Hi, hello. I saw that Enchanté has followed. Sure. And Luz, hello. Kago, hi. Hello, Whiskey. Hi, Ash. Good morning. Hello, Mumbles. Hi, Justaken and X Blaze and Cold Dragoness, and Best Boy and Shiro. Hi, Tane. Well, welcome to Costco. I love you. Hi, Sauce. Hello. Oh, sorry. One thing I just wanted to point out to the mods. Sorry, I didn't have a chance to clearly explain it, but the reason I posted the links to the Discord is because I'm posting a script. And you can't really I don't want to just put my Google Drive out there, and it's just we have a Discord, we have a channel for it, so that's why I put it on the channel. But if anyone has any technical problems, if they're able to join the Discord and they're still having problems, the best place is just basically just tell them to either message in that channel or come to stream would be probably the best choices. Hi, Raining Death. Hello. Yeah. So sorry to suddenly just drop that. But I hope it was what people were expecting. I don't know. Hi, Salty. Hello. Mumbles, it gets cut off. On standard chats, it gets cut off. It needs to be one short. Normally, it wouldn't get cut off, but you have a mod symbol. So you have an extra icon next to you, so it gets cut off. If you didn't have 3 icons, then you would be okay. So see, oh, exactly like Tane's. Tane gets cuts off too. Who was it that invented the Cyclops? Was that Shane? You can? Well, yeah, you could be like Shane and remove your own mod icon. Oh, also, Tani, can you shout yourself out, please? So for people who don't know who Tani is, they are the artist behind what's here on my skimpy tank top. I'm also using it on a poster and a shirt. They're really talented at art. They're also a VTuber, and I recommend checking out their channel. Are you playing that? I saw on Twitter that you're playing that dating game again. Did you finish it? Hi, Die7. Also, I still have no idea who this little shower curtain person. Sorry, it just I'm so curious. Which game? Tane! I mean, not Tane! Die7! Die7, thank you! I'm sure Equinox would love that. Which game? The pickup artist or whatever that's called? The one where you play that sleazy guy picking up a bunch of people? And Tongki, thank you for the follow. Also, since Tane, you are doing that art for Sly with the 3D space environment, with some of the references of ideas. Wait, I thought you said you're playing a new Super Seducer. or was I mistaken? Or you just posted a picture of like a scene where he's the third party, and maybe I was just mistaken. So I'm actually seeing if I can make a new environment that's gonna be basically identical, except I wanted to have like, you know, those like lo-fi anime girl like aesthetics. I want to have it so it looks like it's a cartoon. So that's what I'm working on right now. Right, Cian? And hi, Kittiness. Oh, you're talking about Super Seducer 3. Ah, okay. I just don't understand how those games do well. Like, at all. And I have this big problem. Okay, so for people who watch my YouTube videos, there's a problem that I have. And I think if you haven't noticed this, you cannot unsee it. I've been working on it a little bit, Tani. It's really shader based, and like it's having to play with the shaders a lot. Hi, Dark Remnant. So it's really just, and I'm also the benefit too is that since I'm not using the high definition render pipeline, it means I don't have to, let's change this music. I don't have to use as much of my CPU. So in my current test build of it right now, it only uses 30% without optimization, which is like, wait, you can see the camera in the camera? Huh? Oh, okay. So here's the thing that you can't unsee. So as some of you know, as soon as I switch to using face tracking, I have an iPhone right here, permanently mounted in my head. So when sometimes for some of my videos, I'm reading a script. So if you see me looking off to the side, it's because I'm trying to read the script, but also trying to look at the camera. And in the last video, in the first opening sequence, I didn't realize it until I was publishing. I'm just like, oh my God. I'm staring off to the side. I'm looking at my script. Permanently mounted? Yes, it's 100% permanently mounted. I have it welded to my head. No, it's not Mike Chan. Yes, I was thinking about it. I'm just wondering, like, okay, so this is the thought. Are you using the shader graph? Right now, yes, I am using a shader graph. Panda Taker, hello. Hi, Colin. Hi, Sarah. No, it can't. It can't. You could just have it so that it keeps your phone on. You make it so that your phone doesn't go to sleep. You can either strap it to your head or you can mount it to your monitor like a webcam. I used to do that. Yeah, it's because I misplaced my camera. Hi, Phoenix Plays. No, I have the brightness set all the way down. So the only thing I can see, because I'm using the Wide.io app, I can actually see my own avatar and how the face moves. So, but the thing is that it doesn't actually correlate to where my head is actually turning, because the head is not actually controlling any of the movement. Do you have a Discord? Yes, type ! Discord. Googly eyes? Oh, Ash, I forgot. Okay. I'll try to remember to give Mike Chan some googly eyes. Is it possible to use OpenCV? It is. Just taken. If you look at my latest YouTube video and you go the VC face method, they actually have M has developed a really good algorithm with OpenCV, where now that they can even register like separate eye winks, like how I'm doing right now, with a webcam. The one thing I will caution is that VC Face does use more resources than you might expect, but it is a really great application. Hello, Volk. Oh, hi, Autumn. And Smooth and Annoy. Hello. Can we get a shout out for Autumn VR, please? And Autumn, I'm doing well. How are you? Wait, Ayuchi's here too. Hi, Ayuchi. Hello. Can we get a shout out for? Oh, you're already on it. Okay. Thanks, Tane. Sorry, the chat was moving a little fast. I couldn't see it. Yeah, I recommend checking both. Wait a second, Autumn. There's something new next to your name. Is that new? You had it for a few months?
Bits for
I'm
the
doing
bit
well,
god.
Ayuchi. And thank you so much. How are you? And Scariest Art, hi. Long time no see. Hi, Floor Master. And oh, Knights, thanks for the 100 biddies. Wait, okay. So, Autumn, you're like, you stream at like American times, but like, wait, you are, I'm confusing things right now. Just disregard my scrambled brain. I'm sorry. But yes, I recommend checking out both these people, Ayuchi and Autumn. They're great content creators, also fellow VTubers. I know! That was crazy! I just kept like tuning in and watching. I'm just like, how? How does this person have so much drive? Yes, they hit the 48-hour mark and they're just like, you know how Twitch is like, the maximum is 48 hours. Well, they just kept going. They broke the limits. Thanks, Autumn. And if you want to learn how to do a setup like this, I do have a YouTube tutorial on it. Oh wait, there we go. Hi, Mike. Oh yeah, so for people who haven't seen this setup in full yet, hold on. Oh, wrong way. All right. So I have a track chair because why not? And the track chair also, oh wait, I should zoom in on this so everyone can see. Who. It has jiggle physics. And then, let's move the chair out of the way. I have a tracked microphone. Sorry for the handling noises that you're about to hear. It's a bit finicky with the tracking and maintaining the correct location. So as you see, I'm touching the microphone right now. And this is, oh. Be gone. And then I have my monitors. It's because this is using a Vive tracker, and right now the Vive tracker is being obscured. I need to remount it in a better place. And Lupus, thanks for the follow. Okay. Oh, and then one thing too is that this chair is kind of a lie. It is not a chair. It is a stool. But since it's virtual reality, you can make it whatever you want. So if I wanted to, I could sit in it backwards. Yes, for reasons that will remain unknown to new people, the stool is nicknamed Aang, the Last Airbender. Pull my headphones out. Put my head back in. Hi, baby. Hello. Okay, put this here, and then I sit back in chair. And let's, you know, I should be, oh, and then also yes, so no leaning back. Well, I mean, I could, but I'd be leaning back on nothing. One thing I will say is that the tutorial video is a different version than what I'm using right now, because I want to be able to make it step by step. Because I think if I were to throw people into the deep end on high definition render pipeline, it would be a disaster. And considering that I haven't worked out all the bugs on HDRP, the version that I'm using, High MetaHuman, there's let's just say in this current stable version that I'm using, I'm alpha testing my own app, it crashes on the hour. But the version that you can make, that I made on the YouTube video, is 100% stable. Wait, okay, why if you, wait. I know I just called you baby, but in that, when I said that, it felt a little bit weird. What do you prefer going by? Waifu? Oh my gosh. I thought it was waifu. I thought it was waifu, but I'm like, it's not waifu. But waifu is definitely better than baby. Well, is baby alone, right? 1999? Show big head? What, you want me to show off the chat bullies? Well, there's different chat bullies. So like there's this, you can make my head big. You can increase my personality. You can make my thighs bigger. You can make my hands bigger and cursed. My favorite. And then some people like Shane like to take the hoodie off. Or you can have a combination of any of them like this. And then I also can go into virtual reality. Just wait, hold on, let me get my headset. Hi, Echo. Oh, sorry, I was just showing some stuff off. Right, Carl? And Epic Spicy, hello. It has been a while. Mumbles, I think you should just use your extreme discretion and drop the hammer on a specific individual, because what they said earlier doesn't really make sense to me, but I could be mistaken. Because as far as I'm understanding, it impedes certain motor functions and maybe some verbal tics, but as far as I know, it does not cover complex memorized actions such as specific things that can be inputted into a keyboard device. Sorry, a human interface device. Sorry, I'm saying that very vaguely, so hopefully that it flies over a certain individual's head, and so they don't file an incorrect statement. But luckily, you know, Nightbot's a thing, right? Oh, right. So, one thing, I wanted to start playing games again, and basically the only thing that's limiting about being able to play games is this current app. My version of this app does use quite a bit of graphics because I am using the high definition render pipeline, so it's using about 70% of a 2070 Super. So that's one of the reasons why I'm thinking of going like 2D, is so I can just like be lazy and not have to make two separate applications that switch between different camera modes. So for those of you who didn't see, I do have a smaller version of this, which we'll switch to right now. Come on, let's go. Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, oh, you can see me in the bottom corner now. Hello. Let me turn my display capture on, I guess. Bum. So we have like a background of some sort. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Well, anyways, you can see me in like the bottom corner here. I'll have to move my microphone. So let me show you the display capture of what this actually looks like in display. All right, so this is a much more optimized version of this app that's specifically good for, I guess, gaming. But if you're wondering how did I do this, have the track chair, have it look almost the same, here's the secret. It's 2D. It's magic. Yeah, that's how it's done, with magic. And the thing is I think this uses significantly less. Oh no, it doesn't use less. It uses the same. Oh, feels bad. Heinz! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the 13 months. Whoa, it's almost over a year now. Wow! This doesn't use less resources. I was thinking it would use less resources because, you know, it's not rendering as much. But it seems I was sadly mistaken. Is it bad that chaotic hello? That my the application that I'm gonna be building to show on YouTube will be better than my own application itself. Is that bad? I think that's bad. It's not as laggy. It's a lot smoother, as you can see. But the issue is, I'm limited to this one view. And I haven't fixed the lighting on it because I have the lighting actually tied to the camera. So if I get closer, I should get, oh, never mind. I don't get brighter. Hi. I thought I did. I thought I did, but I guess not. This is where we are now. Why does this use so much GPU? Right? It uses so much. I don't know why. But yes, in essence, I think for the tutorial video, I'm gonna make it so that it's super optimized. So when it gets to the tracked microphone, and I think later I'm gonna just provide like an environment that's for free. But it's gonna be like, whatchamacallit? It's just literally gonna be a box, but a box that's like basically just surrounding yourself with 4 pictures like this. Because it's a lot easier to run, right? Right, Chica? Oh, wait, Chica, I have a very important question. We're gonna get really close for this. You didn't buy Facecap app, did you? You missed Lacro. You didn't buy it, did you? Did you? I hope you didn't. Good. Oh, I was so worried that you spent the $70 on it. I know, I'm showing off. I know, I'm showing off the different version. Sly. Hi, Comfy Zenny. Yes, I got partner. Hi. Ah, I'm so glad. I was so worried that you spent the $70 on it, and like you didn't. I was like, no, because I don't know the refund policy on the App Store, right, Mackie? Okay. I have Mackie. Have a good night. Sleep well. Oh, I'll zoom out. Should I zoom out like this? Is that better? We have 2 me's. But yes, Chica, everything's handled by virtual motion capture now, which is super nice. Here is your zoom. We're zooming in again. Hi, Beast Mode. Thank you. And hi, Sleeper. I'm not sure if I said that already, but yes, Chica, everything is handled by virtual motion capture now. And basically you use wide.io, and wide.io, you just have it direct towards whatchamacallit? Virtual motion capture. So I'll show you. So I have my control panel right here. I don't think it's going to show any information that I don't want to show. You were the you were the responsible one. Okay. Mumbles, of course it was Mumbles, of course. Okay. So you go to settings. Good. It doesn't show any incriminating IP address doxing stuff. Great. So in wide.io, you're gonna have an option to send an IP address, and then you just make sure that it matches right here, and enable OSC motion receiver, and then it sends all that information into VMC, which can be sent out. Right, Cold? Do you use a Vive tracker on my arm? I use index controllers on my hands, and I will be. Oh, the only thing is, Chica, you need to use the Patreon version, which is a minimum $3. So you could, if you really, really wanted to, you could just pay the $3 once, then cancel the renewal, and then it'll give you access to the latest version of the application. And have a good lurk. And Kyo, hi. Oh, the refund policy is basically your sorry, out of luck, right? That's the correct one. Sorry, out of luck. Yes, I leaked my local IP, Reigns. I leaked my local IP on a closed network. Oh, it's like, oh, Whiskey, like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? I leaked my local IP address. Now, I mean, I'm gonna get doxxed now, aren't I? What does the lurk command do? It says, have a good lurk. Oh no, it's too long. It's too long because I have the check mark now. I need to fix that. All right, so here's a crash course on Leorian board. If you missed it, I'm sorry. I will do a tutorial on how to do it later. There we go. Now, if you type !mark lurk, it should actually not cut itself off. Oh, if I can spell lurk, wow. There we go. Put glasses in. I'm in. I'm in. Oh, an alpaca farm. Those, oh, what I could tell you is alpacas are actually super cute. Like, actually. It shouldn't be cut in half. And basically, it was cut off before. I can show you. Actually, I have to switch back to my other app. So we're gonna switch back to my other app. Just wait a moment. Hey, Duck Plague! How are you? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna do a display capture until my app decides to catch up. Oh. Hi, Duck Plague. Yeah, everyone check out Duck Plague. Duck Plague is super awesome. They have a really welcoming community. And I mean, they have a lot of super funny skits. I recommend checking them out. And also my number one recommendation is please be sure to be hydrated before you go into their stream, because there is a chance that if you drink something while you're watching them, you might end up spitting it out all over your computer. Oh, there we go. It is finally loaded. Wow, Lacro. Wow. Okay, this is what I meant by being cut off. So we go here, look at my screen. If we look, see, they're not being cut off now. Whereas before, they would be cutting off. it would go to the next line. So that's why I had to shorten it. Are they big glasses though? Well, I mean, I'm anime, so anime generally has bigger eyes. Right, Iz? I got partnered. That's a good question. Exactly when? Tuesday? Monday. Tuesday. Tuesday. Tuesday my time. You need plastic wrap? Yes. Yes, 100% Sarah. You do. Hi, old gray hair. Fee-fi faux famine. I wish you were the first person to say that, Mumbles. But you weren't. I was. Because when I played VR chat, I would go in a giant and I would say that. How are you doing, old gray hair? And also, for people who don't know who old gray hair is, old gray hair is a variety streamer, VTuber, even though, yeah, VTuber, I'm gonna say VTuber. And they have one of those radio quality voices, very soothing and relaxing. And I recommend checking them out. Yeah, actually, we found old gray hair mutually. I think it was Tane, myself, and Sly. We were doing a co-op stream of Stardew Valley, and basically they were the only other one streaming Stardew Valley. So we're like, Oh, so someone mentioned it last stream. Yeah, well, everyone else was like, yeah, basically you're the only one, especially in English at the time. You basically, almost no one was streaming in English, which was the problem. Or they were not a good person to raid. Let's just say we went in their streams and we're just like, if we rated them, it might be a similar situation of when I first started streaming. And I remember my very first raid. I had no idea what a raid was. And I was just like, what's happening? Why are everyone saying these messages in chat? Am I getting trolled right now? What's happening? I don't know what's going on. Okay, Duck Plague. But yes. Basically, you were the only one who was streaming in English. Which was a happy coincidence. Because then we got to meet someone super awesome. We haven't met in VR chat yet. I think your circle of people in VR chat, because the thing about VR chat is VR chat's very like closed. Often you don't get to meet new people unless they venture in the public worlds. And I have a feeling that our circles are very, very different. What do you mean you don't have circles? Well, I don't mean like, well, I'm friends with this person. No, I mean just like, just the people on your friends list. Because like most often, I find that most people who play VR chat a lot tend to not spend time in public worlds. So often you only end up meeting friends or friends of friends. And hence, like, you kind of create your own natural circle. That's a good one, Lacro. Is English considered Americanish? I don't know. I don't think so. I would say American is very distinct from it's a distinct colloquial language, very different from its parent root language of English. Hence, they spell everything wrong, right? They spell honor without a U. There's no honor without you. But wait, does that actually work? Did that actually sound really clever? Yeah, there's no neighbor without you. I hope that's actually really good. Isn't it? Is it? Is it? Well, actually, there's no favorite without you. Hi, Prague. Hello. Well, I was on VR chat the other day. I don't use my model in VR chat. I use public models because, well, there are model rippers, and basically what happened was I was hanging out with some of my friends who were streaming, and let's just say their models got ripped. And I found it really odd that, like, as soon as I was visible on someone's camera and they knew who I was, all of a sudden I just got like friend requests and invite requests. And I'm like, I'm not even streaming. So they heard my name and knew it was me, even though they had nameplates off. And then all of a sudden, like a bunch of strangers started slowly pouring into the world. And lo and behold, everyone's models got ripped that were in their OC models. Hi, Miss. Yes, yes, Ms. I don't think we've met. I think we've added each other in VR chat. I don't think we've met yet, though. But please check out Ms. They are a VTuber. They often stream a variety of games, and they also do just chatting, and I recommend checking them out. Welcome to Costco. I love you. No, yes, as XPlay says. Ah, okay, so, Ms. So I heard that you're like you are you normally are a burb. Do you have a version of your model in VR chat? No, I'm not famous. It's common on VR chat actually, is that you could just be anyone, and if you're seen in a world with another streamer, you'll just get added because they want to use you to get to the streamer. And people at the time were using me to try and get to the streamers in the world. Right, Paper Bag? I'm sure you've experienced that as well. And also, let's get a shout out for, can we get a shout out for Paper Bag? Paper Bag, oh my gosh. I was in your stream the other day, and let's just say I was there at the right time. I really recommend checking out Paper Bag's stream. It's usually no, it's always a good time. No, I'm not famous. You have your own OC? Does your OC look like your 2D model? No, but the thing is, old gray hair, I wasn't streaming at the time. And I think for new people to VR chat, new viewers to VR chat, they don't know who I am because I haven't streamed VR chat in a few months. I think basically only other streamers know who I am. Wait, what? Like I said though, we all spell things weird. Ah. Oh, okay. I was just making a funny jab, Ash. But that actually makes a lot of sense. Is that true? If that's true, that's actually like really interesting. Oh, it's always save your own model. Oh. Nice. I can't wait to actually see it. Like a 3D version. And Old Gray Hair, I heard you were also getting your own like I heard you found a model creator. No, the thing is though, I used to stream, no, the only reason is because I used to stream a lot of VR chat. Actually only recently on Twitch metrics has my my category switched from VR chat streamer to variety. Yeah, it's tough. Right, Darmorga and DJ and Bakugo? Oh, that makes so much sense, Ash. Because yeah, I know like how old printing presses work. And I guess that makes a lot of sense actually. But like, why not switch back to what everyone else uses? Because America is the only place that uses that kind of English spelling, right? It's only America. Every other English-speaking part of the world does not use American spelling. Oh no. I'm gonna be in the same boat as you two soon, Old Gray Hair. Very soon. Because I'm getting a new OC made too. So that right now I'm using a base model that you can purchase from Booth. That's been modified, and I want to use 100% my own model. Okay. So Chica, drag the external receiver from your assets into the hierarchy. Then, in the hierarchy, select the root of external receiver, and then you should see all the information appear in the inspector. Now in the inspector, you're gonna see an empty slot that says model. So either there, you're gonna press the plus sign and manually find your model, or you can click and drag your, the root of your model from the hierarchy to that model section in the external receiver inspector location. I hope that makes sense. Epic spicy anime, yes. But like, they should just change it. I mean, like, isn't that a bit of a boomer thing to be like, yes, we've done it this way for many years, so we will just keep doing it the same way. Oh, Morga, thank you. You only see transform and script on the inspector. Okay, so Chica, when you imported the external receiver, did you get that pop-up menu that says that had like the same information like I mentioned in the video? It's actually a fallacy, a logical fallacy. It's called fallacy, what is it called? Where you refer to tradition based for your logic based on actual like logical thinking. What anime am I watching? I watched Dr. Stone. I watched all of Dr. Stone season 1 while I was working on YouTube and my application stuff. Wait, it's your birthday? Really? Really? Yes, appeal to tradition. That's what it's called. Okay, I'm really bad at singing. So consider this an anti-birthday gift. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, paper bag. Here's the song. Okay, save your ears. The anti-gift. Yes, it's so anti that basically paper bag now feels an empty void. Instead of, you know, that heartwarming feeling that you get when someone gives you something nice and sentimental. Instead, they just feel an emptiness inside. Zirconium. You have a hungover right now? Make sure that you drank. Oh, I drank water, right? Drink water. Hi, Nigel. I block your boop. Well, I'm glad it sounds like you had a good time celebrating, right? What, parry the boop like ch, ch. Oh my gosh, it's so hot in this room. I can't stand it. The only reason I have my window closed. So here in Korea, the floors are heated with water, and we call it undal. And the problem is that once it heats up, it stays hot for so long, and I can't stand it. Okay, have a good lurk. Okay, Tane, have a good sleep. And thank you so much. See you. It is winter, but we have the floors. If I've turned it off like an hour and a half ago, but it's still like boiling hot. Water heated floors, yes. Basically how the Korean system works, they call it the undal. So basically there's water pipes under each and every single floor. And so that what they have is that they have a pipe that actually sends out to each room. And then after that it's like it's like in a wavy grid under each of the floors. And we just use the hot water to heat our rooms. It works quite nice because if you think about it, like heat rises, right? And since it's water actually is really good at retaining heat, especially when it's well insulated. So that's the issue that I'm having right now. Usually you can leave it on for about an hour, and then it'll keep your room warm for like probably the rest of the night. Frosted Fricks, thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream and what did you stream? And also everyone, please check out Frosted Fricks. Not only are they're a really nice person to, you know, just hang out and chill with in VR chat, they're also like really talented with avatar making and texturing and shaders. I recommend checking out their streams. And hi everyone, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, Dark Child, and Sunny Demon and Salty Dalty. I'm Fofmit. Oh, thank you. Yes, I recently got partnered. I'm Fofmit. I'm a VTuber. Sometimes I stream games, mostly I do just chatting. And when I do VR chat, I also do just chatting. Except for I'll be in the VR chat category. Right, Solomon? So for those of you who don't know who I am, oh, Lulu emotes. I'm a VTuber, and this is my own application that is due to crash at any moment. Oh, no, it's not actually. And let me show you a little bit about my app. So I can move around. Woo. I have a chair. I can move it around. Woo. I have a microphone. Sorry for the handling noises. Boop, boop, boop. I used to have a Twitch chat in the background. I got rid of that. The jelly chair. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't have a motion capture suit, so I'm just using VR. And by VR, I mean like VR trackers. Oh, hi, Nav. Wait, hold on. Let me switch the camera back. Hi, Nav. But yes, I hope everyone had a great time in Frosted Frick's stream, and thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Well, how are you doing, Nev? I'm doing well. I'm a little overwhelmed with the amount of things that come with partner. Like, I had to change a bunch of. I had to like change all the emotes. I have to change emote badges. You guys know. You guys know, it's like the excitement and overwhelming feeling. Overwhelming excitement. It's maybe the best way to put it. But yes, I'm gonna do another one. And Solomon, okay, see you. Have a good sleep. We're gonna do this again. Please check out Frosted Frick's stream. If you don't know who they are, they're really 100% worth checking out. Just click on it and give them a follow. Yeah, Neff, you 100% deserved it. Don't even say anything otherwise. Also, for people who don't know who Neff is, S-O. This is just chatting. Sometimes I play games. Normally I just do chatting. Neff is a VR chat streamer. Sometimes they play other games. And on their streams, usually they like to dance to EDM? Is it EDM? I'm really bad. Is it EDM? I think it's EDM, right? EDM? Okay. I was like, it's called EDM, right? I listen to EDM, but I never think of the name of things. Okay, okay. Okay. I'm gonna have a hot take here. Twitch to send us a cookie with a check mark on it? Wait, we can petition for that? What? Really? I don't think they'll send one to Korea though. Like chocolate chip? Maybe. Eccentric Doge Matrix. That's great. Okay. I'm gonna have a hot take here, which is might not be very popular opinion, but I don't think I'm famous. Hi, Mr. Thomas. And like, because like, if we think about it, we're like in a, hey, that's a mood. It's true though. It's true. I mean, I don't know how to say it another way. Like, I was in someone's just chatting stream the other day, and they were talking about what it means to be famous on Twitch versus what it means to be famous on YouTube. And you could say, arguably, that Twitch streamers are less famous than YouTube streamers or YouTube personalities. Because like, if you go up to like the average person and you'd be like, oh yeah, I know, like people know who Dream is, for example. Everyone here, I think, knows who Dream is. But like, no one really knows, like outside of our Twitch community, no one knows who we are. And you can even go as big as like, who's a safe name to use? Sips, like Sips underscore, or you could say like Creparian or Dodger, or the only people that break through are like people that show up on like live stream fails, I guess, which would be like Ninja or like Pokimane. It's an easy problem. You just look at your Twitch site and see the top streamers. Yeah, that's another thing you can do too. It feels bad, right? Right, Frog? Who's the Minecraft speedrunner? Dream. Yeah, enough. I think like no matter how big we get, as long as we like, I don't know, keep a level head. I have seen some people who get partnered, or they get like a stable, even if they're not partnered, they get a stable large viewership. They're like, I'm too good for everyone now. And I'm like, why? You're abandoning your core audience. Don't do that. Just be you. No, even people with like 5-digit viewers. Wait, 5 digits, what is that? 0, 0, 0. That's 1,000. 10,000. Oh yeah, those people. But see, the thing is, not even those people aren't even known to the general masses, right? Like, how many people know who Ludwig is? Arguably, you could say Ludwig is a very big streamer. Like, if you mention who's Ludwig, I bet you most people won't know who they are. Oh yes, the whole world record verification drama. Yeah, I know about Dream because let's just say, as a teacher, how could you not know who Dream is? Would I consider myself a big streamer? No, I'm not a big streamer. I think there's 3 categories of streamers. There's big streamers, medium-sized streamers, and small streamers. And I would say I'm a small streamer, but I would say anyone who is averaging 75 or more, we're on the top end of we're like the big fish in the little pond. Who's Corpse Husband? Corpse Husband, he's mainly known on YouTube, I think. That's the reason he's so big. Oh, that's true, old gray hair. That's true. But I mean, like, if I were to say Tom Hanks, or Catherine Zeta-Jones, or Tom Cruise, or like Renee Zellweger, like those are names that you probably like at least heard of, right? Who? 1 of 4? Really? Oh, maybe I'm dating myself a bit. Quickly. Who are some new fresh actors? I don't know. Hi, Jiggly. Well, I'm glad that you have found my videos helpful. Who's Joe? Joe the plumber? Isn't that a bit controversial? Or you mean Joe Mama? James Dean? Sorry, I only know of prestigious actors and directors like Orson Welles. Or Alfred Hitchcock. Well, like, one day I was bored in university, so there was like this internet list of like 100 movies that everyone needs to see before they die, recommended by film critics. So I started going down that list. And that's the only reason I'm like aware of some of those people. That's true, old gray hair. That's true. I guess a good example then would be Will Smith then, right? Because Will Smith also has a pretty large YouTube presence. Because like he's like an A-list celebrity in Hollywood, but also has like a sizable YouTube channel, right? Yeah, or Orson Welles is the stuff. Right, Hooters? Wait, you don't know who, wait, Will Smith? Wait, you know who Will Smith is, old gray hair. You have to. You have to know. Everyone knows Will Smith. Right? Right? Like, we at least have that common ground, right? That common ground of who Will Smith is, right? Like, wait, X-Blaze, are you, wait, this could be a cultural difference though. Yeah, Jaden's dad. Oh, you mean Jaden's dad. Wow. Wow. Well, let me tell you a story all about how my life got twisted upside down. Jaden's dad. Wow. Wow, Jaden's dad. I don't even know what to say about that. That's just like when people like, who's Naruto? Oh, you mean Boruto's dad. Ah, I've heard that. Like, legit, I've heard that. 100% serious. I'm just like, what? Yes, Hive, exactly. No, but the thing is, I've heard that for real, Hive. For real. Because there's a generation of kids that have never seen Naruto. They only know of Naruto as Boruto's dad. And I'm just like, what? How? Naruto is like one of those animes that I think most people have seen. See, the thing is, I know who Goku is, but I've never watched Dragon Ball beyond the original Dragon Ball. Most of my knowledge of Dragon Ball is actually through Mega 64. I haven't seen Escaflowne or Evangelion either. I've seen the Evangelion movie, and I know that's like heresy to some people. But like, I know all about Evangelion now because I saw the Mega 64 Evangelion in 5 minutes. It's like, it's actually really good. Oh wait, I have seen the Escaflowne movie. I have seen the movie, but not the anime. Actually a sin. I just don't have time to watch anime. I wish I did. Like the last, okay, put it this way. The last anime that I watched before Dr. Stone, which was recently, was Shield Hero. And the only reason I watched Shield Hero is because I was doing a 12-hour time lapse in VR. So I was literally like in VR for 12 hours filming a time lapse, a hyperlapse. So I'm like, this is a good time to watch some anime. And then after that, I guess it would be Food Wars when Food Wars last aired. I've heard that like this year there's a new anime that's out. I don't remember what it's called, but like one of the guys has like really nice piercing blue eyes. Ace. Yeah. Oh, so Whiskey, was it Whiskey or X Plays? But yes, we are gonna starting to play more games on stream, just as soon as I work out some of the performance issues of this application. I just have to, and also, I'm hoping that it's gonna coincide when I get the motion capture gloves. I'm just waiting for those. Oh, also be careful about symbols, because if you spam too many symbols, Nightbot will drop the hammer. Willy's Wonderland. No, I haven't. Is that an anime, or is that a TV series, or is it a movie? What is it? And Ace, I'm doing well. How are you? Wait, Willy's Wonderland or Willy Wonka? Well, I know what Willy Wonka is. Right? I have no idea what that is. It's got Nicolas Cage. I'm a bit half and half on Nick Cage movies. Like, I really enjoy the campiness of Nick Cage movies, but like, I have to be in the mood for it. I have to be in a Nick Cage mood, and I haven't been in a Nick Cage mood in a very long time. Wait, Frog, what anime? Oh, the Eska movie. Oh, okay. It's been a long time since I've seen that. Wait, is Escaflowne the person with the blue hair? Like there's someone in like a bodysuit and blue hair? Or am I mixing that up with something else? Oh, Nadesco? Have I seen that? Martian successor. Let's go. I have not seen this at all. Batman Forever? You like the nippies on the Batman suit. To be fair, I mean, it wasn't that bad. I think it got a lot of bad press for the wrong reasons. Okay, what is this? It is from 1996 to 1997. Okay. Star Child Records, Yomiko Advertising, ADV Films, Noizomi Entertainment. From X-Spec, okay. Action, comedy, romance, mecha. Oh, it's an old mecha. You know, mechas haven't been the same for a long time. I think the mecha anime genre has kind of died recently. Because what was that? Darling in the Franxx? I haven't seen Darling in the Franxx, but I heard that was like supposed to be like the star child to bring back the mecha anime. And then it just kind of went at the end. Don't trust A1? I would... Yeah, there are some studios who are not that great. Wait, didn't A1 also do the new One Punch Man? Am I like remembering that wrong? Because I remember the new One Punch Man being like a really big letdown in terms of like the visuals. Like, I think the story was fine, but the visuals were like paled in comparison. No, it was JC staff. Hi, Neon. Yes, I really like Studio Bones. Also, I really like, I'm not sure if they actually do the actual anime themselves, but anything by Key. I really like anything by Key, the studio Key, who does the stories. Basically, they're known for making their visual novels. Anything by Studio Key is like, so good. So Studio Key is like Canon, Air, Clanad. What was that other one about the high school? There's a couple one. There's the one about Angel Beats. There was Angel Beats. They made Angel Beats. And Little Busters. That's all Studio Key. I don't really like High School of the Dead. Okay, have a good breakfast, old gray hair. High School of the Dead was a little bit too much for me. I don't really like ecchi that much. It has to be like, it's very rarely, it has to be an element that is not the focus. And if at any point it becomes the focus, I lose my interest into the series. So like, I think the only series that I've seen that has that tag is Food Wars.
I have some bits.
Lynchy! Thank you so much for the 100 biddies! Thank you! That was 5, right? I think that was 5. Thank you so much! How are you doing, Lynchy? Do I watch Classroom Elite? I don't know what Classroom Elite is. I'm not really I've watched a lot of anime, but the problem is that the anime I watch tends to be either seinen or josei. And hi, Lascara, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, let's look this up. Neon. I will look it up. Oh, Samurai Champloo, classic. Actually really great. I really loved it. I really like the aesthetic, the music, and the stylistic choices and the animation in that. Eating ice cream while watching you and Sly. Ah, what kind of ice cream? Top tier shit post. Yes, yes, I got partner recently. Okay, what is this? High School of the Elite. 2017. Slice of life, psychological drama, school. On the surface, Kodo Ikase is a senior high school student in a utopia. Students enjoyed unparalleled freedom, blah, 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 blah. The story doesn't sound very good. But it could just be a problem in the synopsis. And it's based on a light novel, though. It's a Funimation and a light novel. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Vanilla with magic topping? What do you mean magic topping? Well, to be honest, Frog, right now in my just chatting streams, I do have some things that I do want to talk about, but for the most part, I will be lazy and just let chat kind of direct things. So we've talked anything about like the closest you can get to politics with, oh, I crashed. The closest you can get to politics without offending people. We talked about technology, about VR. I think one time we were talking about education because I am a certified teacher. And we've talked about a bunch of stuff, including VTubing. And sometimes we talk about anime. Thank you so much, Lynchy. Okay, we're gonna do this for now because sometimes it just takes a hot moment for OBS to pick up my app. In prison school, an interspecies reviewer. I see you're a person of culture. Oh, that sounds pretty good, Lynchy. No, I'm a actual teacher, certified teacher, from kindergarten all the way up to grade 12. I know actually what most of those animes are because I watched Trash Taste podcast, and I watched Joey on YouTube and Sea Dog and the Anime Zone, Giguk. And that's the only reason I know about those. And that's like literally my only exposure to that kind of anime. Andrew Jaden, hello. All right. Hello. Hello. I apologize. We had a moment. OBS decided to crash. OBS decided to crash. I think I might need... I noticed that Connor was having similar problems on his stream. Connor CDog V8. He was also having a similar issue with stream not working. So basically what's happening for some reason is my packets seem to be getting overflowed, and I'm not exactly sure why. But basically what's happening is that OBS just drops to 0 kilobytes and then it freezes. Well, actually no, it doesn't freeze, but it just drops to 0. I'm not sure why that's happening. What do you use? I use Windows. But yes, I saved it. Kind of. I think some people saw like the blue screen and they're like, okay, peace out. Hi Rush, hello. Oh, Rush, I'm gonna get motion capture gloves soon. I'll have real fingers that don't require a controller. Yeah, it's only with OBS that's having the issue though. It's only OBS. I don't know why. Yeah, the same thing was happening to me, Ultimate Power. I don't know why it was doing that. I'm wondering if it's like a packet overload in Korea / Japan, because I don't know. I'll have to see if it happens again. But yes, hi Rush. I recommend checking out, okay, Rush, I'm gonna do a bad thing, and I'm just gonna do it this way. Don't mind me, Rush. Okay, let's go to the Politena stream. Right. Oh, I should probably change the quality up, right? Bum 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 bum. Well, you said I was overselling you. You said it yourself, and I am not overselling you. Right, True Ruler, I am not. I am not overselling. All right, so for people who don't know who Rush is a 3D sculptor. And I have a feeling they are disliking me doing this.
Hi, Lisa.
But it's kind of bringing me a little bit of pleasure to do this, I guess.
I'm learning.
Hi, Squallops. Thanks for the host. Okay, so let me show you right here. This is Rush's stream. So this is their work in progress. They're sculpting a model, and I think by the end, like, we can see them working on it. Basically, if you like thick waifus and getting thick waifus being sculpted, I recommend checking out Rush. If we can get a shout out for Rushzilla, please. They are a very talented 3D artist. Also, they do 2D as well. There's Rush right there. You can see Rush. And his streams are super, super chill. They're relaxed. And if you have any questions about Blender, because that's what they use, they also used to use ZBrush, but if you have any questions about how they do sculpting, their environment is very nice and educational. Basically, if you have a question, he'll answer it. As long as it's like, you know, about modeling. I mean, I wonder what would happen if I just sort of showed up in Rush's stream. I'm like, Rush, waifu tier list now. It's like, just send a link to a tier list maker. I wonder, that probably wouldn't go over very well. It's like, Fofa, why you do this to me? Tifa and 2B would be top tier? Ah. I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy games. I know, sacrilegious. I've only played Tactics. But from what I've seen of people's playthrough of Nier Automata, I guess I would have to agree 2B would be top tier. Right, Plasma? Wait, Ultimate Power? What did Ultimate Power say? Did I miss something? Lamb noises? I've never heard of that.
Don't kill me, but I donated money. Love you.
Lynchy? Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And hi, Zero. Oh, so for people who don't know, all the bits currently are going towards motion capture gloves. 2B is cakealicious? Yeah, Ash, I haven't heard of that either, so I'm not sure what to think about that. And, hi, Hack. Hello. You left a nice message. Wait, you donated? How did you donate? Wait, you donated? How? Like money? Hi, 9. Over there, that is a fridge. And then, over here, those are some servers. Just over there. Wait, money? How? Did you do it on Streamlabs? I don't even have my Streamlabs linked. How? Because if it was with Stream Elements, it would have shown up, right? I'm confused. What's inside the fridge? You want to see? There's nothing there. Let's go inside the fridge, everyone. We're going to go inside Fofamit's fridge. And it's empty. There's nothing here. It's empty. Just emptiness. Nothing but emptiness. You can go inside the microwave, though. See? You can see me back here. You get the microwave creepy view. But the tips thing in the info page, I'm wondering why it didn't show up. I'll be sure to check it later, Lynchy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wait. Thank you, Lynchy. I'll be sure to check it after stream, because I don't know why it didn't show up. That's so strange. Chat needs to draw something to put on the fridge. I could do like a Discord contest, I guess, where like if someone draws something, then we'll do like a community vote, and whatever wins like will get plastered on the fridge. But like I don't want anything like too nice. Do you know what I mean? I don't want people to spend like so much time and effort on art that's just gonna go on a fridge, right? Oh, the Cheer 100. Okay. Wait. Why didn't it show up? That's so strange. But thank you so much, Lynchy. Thank you. I originally didn't. Oh, you missed. Jacob, you missed. I originally didn't speak on stream. I didn't speak at all. I just typed in chat Chica. If you don't figure it out tomorrow, what time zone are you? Like what country are you in? Wait, no, just tell me. Okay, right now it's 8, it's 9, almost 9 p.m. for me. What time is it for you right now, Chica? Oh? What time is it? No, like what time? Because if you tell me the time, I could probably see +8. Wait, are we in the same-ish country? Because we're +9 GMT. You're an hour behind. Are you in Australia? Hi, Marco. Okay, then, hi, Australia. I'm 10 plus GMT. What is 10 plus GMT? Is that New Zealand? Australia? Okay. Then, Chica, since we're about the same time, if you haven't figured it out by tomorrow, I'll try to call you on Discord if you don't mind, and I can walk you through it. We can do a video call. Wow. Basically, my video call is the same as doing this. First, I'll do this. Hi, Pi. Is basically this is my webcam view, right here. Except, let's make this bigger. Oh, OBS like didn't keep any of my settings. Thank you, OBS. The illusion is broken. Look, there's a green screen over here in this version. Yeah. This is like what I use for, I guess I'm gonna be using this for Discord maybe? Or I'll just use Leopard, I'm not sure. Wait, does Leopard have a virtual cam? I'll probably end up using, what's it called? VC Face? Usually I just use VC Face. Everything's a lie? Oh, the reason the chair is transparent, because why not? Why not have a transparent chair? If you could have a transparent chair IRL, you would. It would be popular. It'd be a thing. And if it could be comfortable, why not? Right? That... Lynchy, why? Why? Hi, Dave. Some dude called Dave. Oh, it's because it's rendering less. So, okay, so let me give you a little tour of this space. So this space has maximum culling on. So if we go too far, culling means if something moves too far out away from the camera, it'll disappear, see? And then there's no 3D environment. Basically, there's just me, the chair, the microphone, and this 2D plane. That's it. That's it. That's all she wrote. The whole kit and caboodle. It's true, Ultimate Power. It's true. But yeah, it is a lot smoother. Can I launch my other app? I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay, we're gonna do a test run right now. Hold on. We're gonna do a test run. I'm not gonna show my display for that though, because I'm not sure what else is on that drive. Bum bum bum. Genki, hello. Genki desu yo. We're going to switch to... I made a new app, but I don't think it's working 100% just yet. Where is it? They call it this. Yes, my eyes are different colors. Okay, so here we go. Oh, is it working? It's not working. Oh, why am I not working? All right. Apparently I did something wrong. This is the app, what I'm working on right now. So you can see the textures are a little bit different. And for some reason the lights aren't working. And you can see everything is a little bit more 2D. So you see the microphone is more 2D. There's less shading. Everything's meant to look more, I guess, two-dimensional, anime style. Right, Apex? This is not a VTuber game. This is my own application. This looks way better, really. You can see where I am because the chair is moving. I don't know why this isn't working. Oh, I forgot to include it, didn't I? Ghost chair. We have a ghost chair. See? Hello. Wait, can I make it move? Hello. I am Fofamit. Wait, hold on. Let's do it this way. Okay, hey everyone. Hello everyone. I'm the new VTuber. Fofamit. I am the chair. Hi. You can call me Chair-san. I can make it bounce. Hi, Cake. Because I'm actually sitting on it. What's a better gamer than a gamer chair? Right, Tony? Alright, let's switch back to my normal app. Yeah, I haven't changed the animation yet. I've been thinking about changing it, but I'm like, should I? I don't know. Hi, Daniel. Hello. But yes, this is my current app right now. That's what I'm using. Only use the chair for the stream? I think if I did that, people would not watch me. Right? Cause like, I get enough people come in that's like, what? Is this anime? Is this anime? How is this anime? What filter are you using? Right, McDonald's? Why though? Why would I see that, Tony? The 2D and 3D? Ah. You'd watch more, you'd watch a chair. You'd watch an empty chair. Okay, wait, my key question is, hi Xavier, is this. Door, hello. What would be better? Would this be better? Hold on. Hello, I am Fulfillment the chair. Welcome. Hello. Oh, daisuki desu yo. I am the new chair VTuber. Nice to meet you. Oh! I have jiggle physics. Ooh. Who needs oppai when you have Jiku backrest? Hi, Andy. Hello, Andy. We are the chair VTuber. Hello. Oh, you made me so angry. Wait, hold on. You made me so angry. Wait. I don't need to talk to you anymore. I am pouting. Oh, I forgive you. What has this become? Hi, KTK. Yeah, I'm spinning a stool around. I think if I were to make Chair-chan, if I were to make Chair-chan an actual character, that would be a little bit lewd, wouldn't it? If you clip it, I will check it later. Okay, Marco. I sound like Dobby from Harry Potter. No. Accurate. Chair-sama with googly eyes. The mic is supposed to have googly eyes though. Right? Wait, Cake, what do you mean? I need a kawaii fofa chair remote? Yeah, the chair's naked. Make her oppai? No, 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 don't. Not my chair. Not Chair-chan. Must protect from... No, no. Rush, there are lines. There are lines to making things thick. You can't make everything thick. You can't. Do not take this as a challenge. There's only thick. Oh my god. I'm just like picturing Rush just like making a thick challenge. Just like you should do that as like a subathon goal. Just like, I don't know, if you reach like, I don't know, 50, 100, something, I don't know. Just make it a certain amount of subs and then basically make it so that like people can submit just random objects like a salt shaker or a taco or something like that. And then like your challenge for like that subathon goal stream would be to make them thick. Oh, that would be so awful. That would be actually bad. Hi, Luke. Hello. Oh, body pillows. Yes, yes. I have to commission an artist for the body pillows first. I did say I would give out 5 body pillows. I just need to find an artist to commission first. I was thinking of commissioning Tane, but I forgot to ask her. You've already done that? Really, Rush? Oh, Hold on. I don't have any VIP slots left. Permit at Rush. Can you try again, Rush? Hopefully that works. No, it doesn't work! Okay. Okay, German. Have a nice day. Have a good time at work. I wish that, like, Twitch didn't have such a limited amount of VIP slots, but I guess that makes sense. Okay. Bum bum bum. Wait, is that me? No, partner did not bump up my number of VIP slots. It's the same. It's the same. Wait, is that me? It's a quick scratch for the fridge. Ah, okay. I'm gonna show it. Is it okay if I show it? Oh, well, first we'll look at the link. So on Twitter. Bum bum bum. Oh my gosh. I already know what this is gonna turn into. Okay. Let's go to a screen. Hello? So, I have a wonderful present for you. Shall I give you this pair? Oh, it's so dark. Hold on. I need to zoom in more, I guess. Is that better? Kind of better. And then this is Rush's drawing of a pear. Wow, Rush. Wow. It's a butt pear. Okay, and then I'll also show this picture for the fridge. Whenever that happens, I guess I could plop that on the fridge. Rush did a quick sketchy, which is great because I don't want people to send a full sketch because I would feel really bad. Ooh, Inception. But yeah, what I would like to do in future streams is just chatting is really nice. Hi, Lefty Spaniard. My headphone cable is caught. Just chatting is really nice, and I do like doing it. I do feel like I'm sitting down too much. We're not playing it. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's Gara see you. No, Sly, no! Z-Man, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. Thank you, thank you. The head pats. The head pats. Z-Man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh. Yeah. you're the only one with the you're one of the very few people with the fabled pant. Okay, I'm gonna stand up because I need to stand because I don't like sitting for so long. So we're gonna stand. Hopefully this is a good camera angle. This chair. Andy! Thank you so much for the 8 months, Andy! Stand stream. The thing is, when I streamed VR chat, I always used to stand. I've only started sitting recently, which is with just chatting, because of the way my setup works. But I don't like sitting. I like standing. I feel like I'm being unproductive when I'm sitting for so long. What do you mean better not black out? What do you mean? Black out? Why would I black out? What do you mean feel attacked? Well, like, okay, so what do I mean? Is that I'm accustomed to standing while streaming because I streamed a lot of VR chat and a lot of VR games. And like, to me, like if I was sitting, it just didn't feel like I was part of the world. So that's why I always stood. And I just got used to standing and streaming. And so like sitting just makes me feel like a little, I don't know, not fresh. As Sly would say, not fresh. People are usually productive while seating. Are they though? Are they? Yeah. The mic has a tracker on it, so it's a bit wonky debonky at times. I need a standing desk, a VR tracked standing desk. Actually, technically, it wouldn't be too hard to get a VR track standing desk without, so basically I could make this entire desk VR tracked without, wait, hold on, wait a second. Andy. Okay. So how it would work would be fairly simple. App, there we go. Come on, open, please. All right, so let me explain, I guess, how this microphone works. So if you've seen my tutorial video on how to set up your own VTuber, okay. Maybe I need to switch to that 2D version in a moment. All right. So for people who are new to stream, yes, I did a tutorial video on how to make your own VTuber app, but it's very different from what I'm using right now. Let's just say this is like the mad scientist version, and I don't want to teach people how to do the mad scientist version because I don't want to be responsible for ruining people's streams like how I'm ruining my own stream right now. And hi, virtual dinosaur, I saw you. Hello. Okay. So So for people who don't know, in a future video, I'm gonna show how to do a tracked microphone. It's actually very simple. So on this microphone, let me zoom in. All right, so this is actually like a pretty good representation of my actual mic, except for it's a little bit off, but that's okay. It does a pretty decent job. So right here, actually, attached to the shock mount is the mic, the Vive tracker. And then this entire rig, so this is just a standard armature. If you've ever made like a model before with like bones for your armature, basically there's an armature. There's a bone here, a bone here, a bone here, and then a bone up here. And then this is all being controlled with something called inverse kinematics, which is basically, how do I explain it? It's basically like a script or an algorithm that controls the entire thing based on one point. So that means if I move this one point that's going crazy right now and I move it, it'll basically move the rest of it based on that. As you can see right now, I'm kind of moving it around. You're getting a lot of mic handling noises. And that's basically how this works. So how could I add, if I were to, you know, have big cash dollars and get a standing desk, since I already have a tracked point right now, so this microphone actually has the tracker up here. So if I just change the desk itself to a base, so when this actual mic actually moves up, then the whole entire desk can be set to animate and move up as well. So I don't think it'd be too hard. I'm pretty sure that's how that would work, right? But yeah, I know Ash mentioned it. Is anyone else getting that weird like pause, unpause bug when OBS crashes? Okay. You had that on Firefox? Do I have an update available for OBS? I'm wondering if it's because I'm using an out-of-date version. No updates available. When the power went out. Oh. Oh, okay. I'm glad it's not just me. Insert Galendorf. I have no memory of this place. Okay, it must be just an OBS crashing thing. So the only thing about being a VTuber is the strain on computer resources. Like, hold on, I can show my display, right? Let's go here, go display capture, and then I'm gonna turn my app off for a moment. So you can see, this is what it's using right now. I have a 2070 Super. Because I'm not using an it's optimized, but not optimized well. Whereas the app that's available in my tutorial video on YouTube should only use, that setup should only use like maybe 15% of your GPU, probably like that. Whereas since, you know, I have too much crazy crap and stuff that I don't need, this is I've made my own bed, so I should sleep in it. It basically is the saying. Go for low poly. Actually, how do I say? Things are relatively not so bad in terms of polygon counts here. So like my body is how many vertices is it? It's like it's actually quite of a high, it's a high number. It's I think my vertice count is 70,000. I have 70,000 vertices. Oh, bye Mike Chan. And Dede and Kyoko, hello. So I have 70,000, but the reason why is because I have props. But the props aren't being rendered in right now, so they only become rendered in when I do stuff like this. And now I have a VR headset, or I have a pumpkin, stuff like that. So like the high vertice count is mainly due to the extra props. And the environment itself is not so bad in terms of vertice count, because like this mic arm I made myself. So it's very minimal. The microphone though is something that I got the rights to. It's a royalty-free model of the blue microphone. Hi Sharno, welcome back. Yeah. So I already know what's causing the crashing. I just haven't had time to fix it today, which is I have extra scripts that are running that don't need to be running. And judging by today's stream, I need to fix them. Basically is the problem I'm having. Hi Rose. But yeah, one of the games, oh, what's the game called? Cyberpunk apparently just got like a 17 gig update. Like a huge update. So apparently they fixed a lot of the major issues. So they fixed game-breaking quests that are bugged, as well as some other features. I haven't really had any of those issues though. But I heard that it's a pretty decent fix. Yes, a pumpkin head. Well, I can be in VR if you'd like. Yes, I think they still do need to fix a lot of things. That's the thing. Oh, wait. Who started a prediction? Who did this? Who did this? What's happening? I don't even know how to do the predictions. Who did this? Who did this? Wait, what is this? Who did this? Can I check? Who did this? Sharno! A fantasy environment instead of a normal desktop in Unity? I could do that. That's one of the plans, to do something like that in the future. But like for now, I'm focusing on getting this current build stable. Something that looks nice and stable. So I might switch to like more of a 2D aesthetic versus like this 3D aesthetic in the next 30 minutes. Yeah, everyone who's saying no, you're in for a rude surprise. Can I even predict on my own thing? I can't. I can't predict. I guess that's what I'm gonna do today after stream is, today after stream, I'm gonna work on this application or the new 2D version and get that one stable. I can't control crashing. It's outside of my control. 3.8K are saying yes. So wait, how does that work though? How do you win? Like, does someone else's channel points go into other people's channel points? Is that how that works? So like, if the people that are wrong that put the channel points in, do those channel points get evenly distributed based on the other people? Like, I actually have no idea how that works. I've only seen it in someone else's streams. Ah, a simple double what you bet. Oh, okay, okay. They just go away. If you're right, they double up. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. So do I have to pick as the streamer or the moderator? We just pick the answer. So wait, when was 30 minutes ago? We should have timed that, shouldn't we? Hopefully, Jarno, since you're the one who made the prediction, you are in charge of keeping track of the time. Okay, all right, all right. We'll see how it goes. But my plan is next week, I'm gonna be trial testing the 2D version that we saw earlier of this app. And it's gonna be very similar to like what you saw earlier with this 3D environment and how I had the fake 3D environment with like the 2D plane behind me. I'm gonna do something like that. And we're gonna get back to playing some games like Cyberpunk or Minecraft. Or one thing I could try is I did purchase a model of the Ring Fit, Ring-Con. So I can make it appear as a prop and it can reflect. So since I think with the Ring Fit Adventure, you always hold it in your hands anyway. You never have to really let go of it. So so it's gonna, when I squeeze it in real life, it's gonna squeeze in my VTuber app, which is kind of neat. Games? Who does that? Noble VR, you do that. You're a streamer. You play games, right? People play games, right? 93% people say yes, we are gonna crash in the next 30 minutes. Wonderful. Is that what I'm known for now? Well, I mean, I am partnered crash test VTuber, crash free for 0 hours. Yes. Can we get a shout out for Noble VR? Yeah, check out Noble VR. Their streams are great. Check them out. But the thing is, Rush, most of the people that are in here, I think you're the only non-VTuber of the streamers that come here. I can't, wait, Sylar, there's Sylar. Sylar's not a VTuber. And there's you. And pretty much everyone else is a VTuber. Would Generic B be a VTuber? I don't think so. But the thing is though, aren't you just gonna have like little Rush Chan like just in the bottom corner like a cat cam? I think if I did a 24-hour stream, I would have to make sure so what I do, how I know that this app crashes on the hour is because I do burn-in tests. So I run the app just to see how long it lasts. So if I were to do a 24-hour stream beforehand, I would have to do a 24-hour burn-in. That's what I would have to do. Squallips, I have no control over it. It will crash. I don't know if it's been 30 minutes though. But Jarno has a timer. See, the thing is though, is that you don't really need to have, you don't need to have fancy graphics to be a VTuber. Like I think it helps for the initial views, but in terms of like long-term viewership, like it's not gonna matter. Oh yeah, Rush. Okay, actually Rush, when you're using that Snapchat filter, that like the anime Snapchat filter, that actually, like what the heck, that actually looked pretty good. I'm just like, I can actually imagine people using that for VTubing. I'm like, what the heck is that? It actually looks decent. Oh my gosh, see man, I love the emote combos. Wait. Does my emote also work with that? I don't think so. Hi, Morpher. I think it's too wide. Oh, did I not type it right? Wow, imagine not typing your own emote properly. Wait, why is it not showing my emotes? Hello? It's with a capital L. Does the capital really make that much of a difference? Oh, Sound of Raindrops, it would work with that! Wait, hold on. Yeah. Like that. Oh no, I messed it up! See, man, I messed it up. I messed it up. You should do the Cyclops, Z-Man. Cyclops. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I think you're immune to getting timed out from spamming anyway because you're a VIP. I wish I had more VIP slots. Also, Jarno, how much time is left in the timer before the next imminent doom falls upon us? $20? That's so long. Wait, what if I just game the system and end the stream before? Huh? Right? Can't stop me then, right? Wait, what would happen to your channel points then? No! Ash, you ruined it! Wu-Tang, hello! But I like what you did there, Z-Man. You made it like like a conjoined twin, like a double wide torso. That kind of worked. Did you think I only had a couple moments left? I think I'm gonna last more than the 30 minutes, but I don't know if it's gonna be by much longer. I think I'll probably last, my guess is 25 more minutes. That's my guess. So everyone's gonna lose their channel points. Except for the people who voted no. Oh my gosh, wait. Tomorrow is Sunday. How many squats is that? 280. $284 squats. Tomorrow, I will die. Wait, Noble's gonna get 14k channel points if it goes past? Really? No, not in 30 minutes. No, 100% no. Maybe more Fofa chair content for the thick chair. It's just a gamer chair. It's just a generic gamer chair. See, just a gamer chair. See, psh, take that. Take that. Psh. See, Fofa chair. Fofa chan or chair chan. Do you have anything to say? No. Okay. Psh, wait. So abusive. Don't call Fofamet chair. Thick chair. So, okay, what would make the chair thick? Are you just gonna add like a giant, would you just add a giant booty to it? Or like, would you actually, sorry. Or would you actually like anthropomorphize it and like give it a body? More padding? Massive lumbar support? Not just regular lumbar support. Massive lumbar support. Okay. Massive. What am I gonna do with you, chat? All right, so I think if I were to do a fantasy version of, okay, in the future, if I were to do a fantasy version of my setup, I would probably be like a wizard. Instead of having VR, I guess I would just have a wand, right? What would the mic be? Like, I guess it would be in like, I actually already have fantasy kit bash of assets that I have commercial rights to. I have commercial rights to a fantasy kit bash because I was planning to like kit bash a world in VR chat. So it wouldn't be too difficult for me to throw something together. I mean, it's very far from sculpting it from scratch. Wizard staff was so perfect for the mic. I don't know though. Cause like I would have to be holding it then, right? Okay, Z-Man, have a good workout with Lakes. What would it be? It would have to, okay, so it would have to look something kind of, it would have to border border the line of like steampunk, I think. A snail with a mic in one piece. Like in one piece. I wouldn't want a goopy snail though. Denben Mushi. I think it would have to look like something that's kind of out of it would like something that would be like from so I guess a best reference would be like something from Oblivions or Skyrim with the Dwemer technology. It would have to look like something that's from the Dwemer technology. Right? It would have to look like something that is like old fantasy but kind of like technology at the same time, but like, you know what I mean, technology that's reliant on magic. That would actually have to be a from scratch sculpt. Magic tech? Is that a thing? Magic tech? And then for the chair, I don't know what about the chair. Maybe a cloak, a floating cloak, like a cloak that can like when it's draped down, it would like drape when it drapes into a chair. But like if I press a button, then it'll like when I stand up, it'll just like it'll snap to my body, right? I think the magic mirror would be good for these, for the screens, right? Could I make it the chair? But the thing is though, I want it to be janky. Like Doctor Strange's cloak? Maybe. A tree stump? What? I'm just sitting on a tree stump and wait, so could I just be like, you know, dressed as a hillbilly, sitting on a tree stump and then like talking into a squirrel? Hi, Toon. Why Unity over Unreal? Unreal Engine is a lot more overhead in terms of compiling your first build. And it's very slow to make new changes to it. And Unreal Engine relies more on coding than Unity does. A round, cute slime? Actually, that wouldn't be too bad. I could do that. I could make it so that the slime like squishes in when I sit on it. Oh, actually Raining Death. Maybe helicopter propellers would be too like not fantasy enough. So it could be like a megaphone like thing made of wood with like fairy wings on the side. Mist technology? Oh, maybe. A beanbag, so a beanbag, but it'd be like a slime. It'd be like a pouring, if anyone knows what a pouring is. Hi, Duck Voice, hello. And JP Smooth Gamer, long time no see. Yes, Ragnarok pourings. Oh, like an angelic thing. Wait, Rush. Have you ever played Ragnarok online? Because like I have a feeling like that kind of aesthetic would be up your alley. Wait, what do you mean please? What do you mean please? Of course I have. Come on. Oh my gosh. A thick Baphomet would be... But the thing is though, you can't do that. You can't do Ragnarok because all the Zoomers aren't gonna know what Ragnarok Online is. Right? Because like Ragnarok Online, how do I describe it? It's like a 2D sprite in a 3D world. And like, I don't know, I've wasted so much time in it. And all I did in that game was grind and farm. Because I'm like, I want to get these cards. I have to get these cards. So I usually played as, I played 3 classes normally. My main class was, I had a hard choice between Bard or Dancer. But in the end, I chose Bard because I like the buffs that the Bard gave overall. Then I also played an Alchemist. And an Assassin. But I only used the Assassin for Imperium Wars. Because I actually did the guild versus guild. I also had a high priest, but I only whipped that out when our healing was incompetent. Because we had one priest that would come in and demand to be in everyone's party and doing what everyone else is doing. And they couldn't keep up with healing. So one day I got so fed up that I'm like, you know what? They're like, you know what? If you don't like my healing, you can heal yourself. I said, okay. Then I just went and leveled up into a high priest. And then I showed him. Okay, Kyo, see you. Endgame rush, really? Well, wait. Isn't the best gear in Ragnarok the only obtainable from Guild versus Guild? I'm pretty sure the best gear is only obtainable from Guild versus Guild. Right, Bestro-chan? Cause like there was like the Mjolnir. You can get Mjolnir. You can get the belt, the special belt. I can't remember what it's called. Okay, let's put it this way. Mjolnir gave you, okay, the belt that I've only had my hands on Mjolnir and the belt. I don't remember. I think it was like Odin's belt or something. I think Odin's belt gave you like plus 40. It went on an accessory slot and it gave you plus 40 strength. Hi, Weeb. Hello. So it was possible to get 2 of them and just have plus 80 strength without actually investing in strength. And then Mjolnir, I think, had max attack speed and a ridiculous amount of damage. That's why I only used an assassin for, what's it called? For GVG, because basically you just, essentially for Ragnarok, the way to win Oh, RuneScape. Ah. Oh, okay. So how Ragnarok worked for guild versus guild was, hi, old fart Rick, is you have your guilds, right? You each have your castles, and depending on how much you upgrade it, you can have sentries, like NPCs that would fight. You could have traps and a whole bunch of other stuff. Okay, Rush. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good lurk and a good cleaning. And once you got to, so the objective was to get to the center of their castle, and they would have this this crystal called the Imperium. And then if you broke the Imperium, then the castle, you could take the castle. And your objective was to protect your Imperium from invaders, to break it. So there was a specific assassin build that assassins in that game could cloak, and they could be detected through magic, but if you're smart, you can avoid detection. And basically an Emp Breaker build was basically, you just go up to the Imperium and you could destroy it in maybe 10 seconds. If you were able to get close to it, which was the tricky part. So I have seen battles of like, there's like a guild of 40 people, and then like 3 people just sneak in, and then one person is, all that takes is that one person to enter and take the castle at just the right time before the guild versus guild timer ends, and they take the castle right before the end so that they can't take it back. I used to do a lot of those things. I also used to play this MMO called Dark Age of Camelot, if anyone's heard of that. Hi, Frank. Thanks for the follow. I was only invited because some people I knew invited me to play, and it seemed like it would be fun. And it was, because all we did was we just made shitty, stupid builds to do stupid things. Basically, picture like, what was it? I think we played something called a Necromancer. And there was an ability that you can have a summon. And then, so while your summon is out, you are 100% invisible, but you have to be nearby. But you're controlling your summon. Meanwhile, you're like invisible. So the idea is you'd hide yourself somewhere. So we would just hide under a bridge, and we would just all like bring our summons out and then just like attack. We would be like the trolls, and we'd be like, who dares cross this bridge? And people would be like, I dare cross this bridge. And we're like, we shan't let you. And then we just like kill them. Until one day, apparently we killed the wrong person. And they're like, they kept coming back, and they're like, if you kill me one more time, you're gonna regret it. And we're like, yeah, whatever. And let's just say 5 minutes after we killed him for the last time, 2 guilds, 2 full guilds showed up. And the 3 of us versus a total of 80 people, we got decimated. Right, Jonah? Is it online? I have no idea. I played that while I was in school. Basically, my friend had my friend paid for my subscription. I just gave them money. That's how that worked. Because I couldn't get a credit card at the time, and I think they were using their parents' credit card. And at the time, my family was like, you can't do anything on the internet because we don't understand it. And I'm like, okay, I'll get internet. It's like, yeah, you'll get internet. And then I got internet. Yeah, it is really old. Dark Age of Camelot, I think, is before World of Warcraft. Oh, what did you win? Wait, 33K goes to Noble VR? Are you kidding me? Oh, 33 goes to Noble VR and others. Okay. I'm like, for a moment, I'm like, holy smokes, how did you get so many? Watch it, like, I had no control over when my app's gonna crash. It just probably hasn't been an hour yet. Right? Hey, Sly's doing well. Sly's been feeling, I don't know. So, for those of you who don't know, Sly is my real life partner, and, I would say when it comes down to who helps who the most, it's pretty equal. It's pretty equal. Like, there's some things that I didn't know that she showed me, and vice versa. So, like, for example, she was the person who showed me how to use Luppet and how to set up OBS initially. It was her. Oh my gosh, Sharno, that's crazy. Hi, police. I didn't know that's how that worked. Hi, Big Bear Plays. But yeah, like, obviously there's some things that I know more about, like, I guess this entire craziness that I'm doing, but like, for the most part, everything that Sly does on her stream is, I haven't really had a hand in anything. She just kind of does everything herself. So I'm actually really proud of her, because right now she's sitting at 100 viewers, which is great. Wait, I'm curious. Let's take a peek of what's going on Sly's stream. Oh, hey, Raining Death. I see you're there too. How many of you, like, okay, I don't actually mind, but I'm just curious. How many of you actually, like, double watch? Because I see Raining Death is there. What else is there? Whiskey's there. Ayuchi's there. Metahuman's there. Okay. How do you guys do that? Like, actually, how? How do you double watch? You got a stream muted? Like, I have such a hard time keeping up with more than one stream. Like, basically, if I am doing something like video editing or working in Unity or writing or reading, I can only have one stream on and actually be able to listen to it. But what happens is that it actually sacrifices the speed of my work to do that. And the only way I can have multiple streams open, I can have 3 streams open at the same time, and be able to participate in all 3, but that's the only thing I can do, and I can't do anything else. I grew up as an only child, though. I'm an only child. So, you know, all only childs out there, whether you admit it or not, you have been spoiled rotten. And you don't really realize how like spoiled you become until like you make friends that have siblings. That sounds awful, Det. Yeah, okay, so put it this way, like, I think there's ups and downsides. So the downside to being an only child is essentially if you're not surrounded by like other cousins or younger family members that are similar age, you end up being like having this distorted view of reality where like you're the center of the universe, right? And like, it doesn't help that also you get way more presents than everyone else, and like all the holidays tend to revolve around you because you're like, oh, it's Christmas, it's present time, where are my presents? But like I know that my friends that have siblings, it's like, it's, you know, much more like what you see on TV, right? Whereas like everyone gets like reasonable gifts. It's more focused on family time than actually like monetary things. No, the difference is that, okay, this is the thing though. When I was in middle school, I was in a car accident. And by car accident, I mean I was a pedestrian and I was struck by a high-speed moving vehicle, and I was in a coma for 2 weeks. And I have something called retrograde amnesia. So meaning that every memory I have before middle school is gone. And the memories that do return, they feel like, you know, when you remember a book that you read a while ago, that's what those memories feel like. They don't feel like my memories. Hi, Terrace. Yeah, the bad hoovie. It's a really shitty situation. So I have the added perspective of being able to look back. So the memories that have come back, I have the perspective of looking back on the memories that I do have of my old life and be like, wow, I was kind of a doofus. And Yuki-chan, thanks for the follow. Well, to me though, okay, to be honest, like to me, whenever I tell this, the reason, okay, I don't mind telling the story. The only hesitant I have is because most people are like, oh my God, that's so crazy. Literally for me, it means nothing. Because I have no memories of that beforehand. So like, you know, you don't feel a sense of loss because I don't remember losing anything, right? Oh, here's the crash. Is OBS gonna crash? Let's find out. I hope OBS doesn't crash. OBS-sama, please don't crash. OBS-sama! Please. OBS-sama. Okay, we're just, I think part of the issue was that I was showing, oh, are we okay? Are we good? OBS? Sama? Maybe? I think we're okay. Oh, perfect timing! Perfect timing, Tayo! Perfect timing. Hi! Welcome, Raiders. Hi, how was your stream? Can we get a shout out, please? So, hi everyone from Tayo Rise's stream. I'm Fofamit. Hopefully you had a wonderful time. And I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. If you want to learn more about VTubing, you can check out my YouTube channel. And also, likewise, everyone please check out Tayo Rise's stream. How was it though? Did you have a good time? And hi, Carl Drinking. Hello. To be honest, I have no idea what life was like beforehand. 12 hours? I'm glad you had a good time though. Oh, and also, for people who don't know who I am from Tayo's stream, I have a full body setup. I have a track chair. I have a microphone that I can move around, and I have my screen. We were just talking about how I have retrograde amnesia. I was in a coma for 2 weeks in middle school, and I have no memories before then, and any memories that I do have that have returned feel like, you know, when you're recalling an old book that you've read. No worries, no worries. What is the leg strap? It's just a leg strap. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it feels like I'm remembering someone else's memories, if that makes sense. Like, I know that they're my memories, but they don't feel like my memories, if that makes sense. I know I'm saying if that makes sense often because, like, I don't know how to feel about it because my only perspective is, like, from what I see in movies and TV, and they never really explain. And of course, everyone always gets their memories back and everything's like normal. And the whole conflict in those stories is, oh, I lost my memories. And then they form a whole life and then all of a sudden their memories come back and they switch back to the old person. But like, I will tell you, it's not like that, Claudia Cloud. When the memories return, nothing changes. I wouldn't call it an out-of-body experience. Like, okay, I think it's better to explain like how I read books. So when I read a book, there's no internal dialogue. So actually the best way to read a book, is to read with your eyes and not with your mouth. So what does that mean? So that means when you are reading a book, in your head, if you hear a voice inside your head, you have that internal dialogue, you are reading the slow way. So you have to train yourself to read without having that internal dialogue. So instead, your brain is instantly turning those words into pictures. So when you're reading a book, you're not hearing any of the words, you're just like experiencing it like a really fast movie. And so like, that's what it's like for me when I read a book. And so if you think about that, now imagine like I read Harry Potter a long time ago. So that's like a first person perspective kind of a story from Harry Potter's point of view. So like to me, like remembering memories before my accident, when those come back to me, it feels the same way as like that Harry Potter book does to me. Except for the only difference is I know it's not fiction. I don't think I have any cringe memories that I can remember. Hi, Blake. Oh, but yeah, if you're finding reading a struggle, like you don't understand how people can read so fast, it's because you need to train yourself to read like that. It's not something that can easily be taught other than just like consciously practicing doing that on a regular basis, and then eventually it'll start becoming natural. So like in essence, like if you can read without an internal dialogue, you should be able to read as fast as, so I think I have like an average reading speed, kind of. So my reading speed when I took reading tests is about 600 words a minute. Hi, B-Man. How was your stream, B-Man? Hi, everyone from B-Man stream. You're trilingual? But see, the thing is, though, is that, Teo, if you're trilingual and you have an internal dialogue of many different languages, that gives you a better way of critically analyzing things. It's actually shown that like people that have more than one native language or more than one language they're fluent with, they outperform their peers in terms of critical thinking tasks. And Carlo, hello. And B-Man, hi. Can we get a shout out for B-Man 142? It could have gone better. Hey, I don't think it, like, what did you stream? And hi, Cosmic Hunter. Like, I used to, I know when I was in elementary school, my aunt gave me some kind of training to speed read. Basically, she just like, if you can read this page, this book in this amount of time, I'll give you money. Basically what she said. So if I could read like, for each page that I could finish in a certain amount of time, she said I'd give you a quarter. And then the time just kept getting faster and faster and faster. But like literally it was a quarter. But for me at the time, like a 25 cents was a lot of money. I don't know how I felt about it though, because like I said, I don't remember exactly, but I know that's what happened. Your PC full on crashed? I know that feeling, B-Man. I know that feeling. Welcome to the crash test VTuber stream, where my stream also crashes. We just survived a total of 3 crashes so far. And hi, drinking. Yes, drinking. You need to be able to put yourself in that. You need to be trained yourself to put you in that mindset of like, I guess, virtually being there, like seeing things in pictures instead of having that dialogue. Is there a video tutorial? I don't know. For me, I think I got it just through practice, and I've only practiced up to the point where I am now, which is I top out at an average of 600 words per minute being read. I do know that there are faster reading speeds, but apparently, if you want to be successful in university, they say that you need to have an average reading speed of 400 to 600. Mainly because they assign a lot of reading, which is true. There's so much reading. Like, I remember for one assignment I had in university, it was worth like 10%, and we had like 2 weeks to do it, and I had to read like an equivalent of like, I had to read 3 journal articles and 2 novels. So, like, I think those journal articles, one was 10 pages, 5 pages, 20 pages, and then the novel, one was short at like 150 pages, but the other one was like 300 pages. To be honest though, hi Trash, is that you do not need to go to university to be successful. You don't. If anyone tells you that you need to go to university to be successful, they're a boomer. So I'm saying this from the perspective, hi the pirate. I'm saying this in terms of what is success? Success is being able to be happy in life and sustain that happiness. That is success. So you could arguably say that some of the richest people in the world are not successful. So I am a certified teacher. I have taught grades all the way. I have taught or am teaching grades all the way from kindergarten up to grade 12. So I'm a certified teacher, and I will tell you that going to university does not guarantee success, right, Vex Mage? University doesn't always get you an interview. university is basically, hi Cosmic Hunter, thanks for the follow. University just gives, basically think about it this way. Imagine you are isekai'd into another world, right? You're isekai'd into another world and you're given a set of tools that you're given a sword of awesomeness that can slay any creature. But the problem is, in order for you to use it, you need to level up to 99 and you are only like, I don't know, level 10. So you could, you know, just coast by and just carry the sword with you and use that, like just carry the sword, not being able to swing it around, and just use it as an intimidation thing. Be like, yeah, I have this fancy sword, but it only will get you so far. And by actually putting the dedication and training yourself on how to use it is the only way to be successful. So if you are in university, just coasting through and graduating, like, it's not going to get you anything, because you become a dime a dozen. There's tons and tons and tons of people out there that have just a university degree and it doesn't mean anything. The only exceptions would be if you go into engineering. If you go into engineering, you're going to work your fingers to the bone. You're going to lose many hours of sleep. And you're going to feel like you have no life for your entire university career. But you'll get a job. But for every other degree, for the most part, it doesn't give you anything but a fancy piece of paper that says that you have the ability to use these tools, possibly. What successful people do is they, okay, let me use a real life example. So I have two friends that I know quite well. One went to graphic design college, worked their butt off, and then they took tons and tons and tons of side gigs to build up their portfolio, to get well known in the industry, to have a built up resume by the time they graduated. They basically, instead of like spending their time partying, they would be doing freelance jobs for graphic design. They'd be putting their name out there. And by the time they graduated, after the 4 years, they had a job. They had a successful, financially successful life. I also know someone who just straight from high school, after they finished high school, they said, you know what? I don't need to go to college. I don't need to go to university. And they did the exact same thing that that friend did. The only difference is that they pushed themselves even harder. They built up their own portfolio and they started their own graphic design firm. So like it's more or less like your success is based on you. And you are what you do and not who you are. I don't know if that makes sense. You were not expecting to say that I'm a certified teacher. Yes, I am a certified teacher. My socials, basically Discord and Twitter. That's basically it. I do have an Instagram and a Facebook, but I rarely use it. And what I will tell you is that if you send me an email, odds are I will see it. I probably won't respond to it. But hi, Devin and Albert. Hello. Well, the thing is, though, is that my Facebook is my online persona. And the reason why I am putting no effort into my online Facebook is because, well, obviously my real life name is not Fofamet. That's not my legal name. And my partner would kill me if I changed that to be my legal name. Meaning that Facebook at any time can decide they can ban me. because not using your real life name is against the terms of service of Facebook. So hence, I put 0 effort into my Facebook account. Yes, exactly, B-Man. Knowing how to do things, 100%. How old am I? I am, okay, so here's a tip, Toon Devil, hi, for anyone who wants to be a content creator and you're faced with a question that you're not sure how to answer. If you're clearly not playing a character, so like this VTuber thing, this is essentially me. This is my personality that you're actually seeing. I'm not putting on a show. Yes, that means my growth will be a lot slower. Cause like, I'm not like, you know, like making the funnies. But what I will say is that if you're gonna base your online content career around your own personality, do not lie. Do not lie. If you do not want to tell the truth, you have the option of saying, I'm not comfortable sharing that, or you meme it. You meme it. So I will say, if someone asks, how old am I? I'll be like, I'm 69 years old and I'm born June 9th, 1969. Oh. And then it's so obviously not true. It's a meme. You did consider going with the persona? Oh, I see. Well, back in my day, the flappers would always show up with their fancy shoes. But the thing is though, Instagram is Facebook. But yeah, Instagram is Facebook. WhatsApp is also Facebook. It's all owned by Facebook. All of the information and data is collected by Big Daddy Zuck. Okay, well, let's put it this way. There are some streamers that I've seen that straight up lie to their audience. They say they have a certain, okay, a great example from the past. There was a famous streamer who was really well known on Twitch, and basically he always streamed from a wheelchair. And he would do like donation goals for a new wheelchair. I think technically at no point did he ever say that he was handicapped. I think at one point he did require the wheelchair because he broke a leg, but then he didn't need it anymore, but he just kept sitting in it afterwards because he had it, right? Right, 927? And what ended up happening is one day his stream, so he built up this entire like persona about him being like a person who's differently abled. And he got so deep into it that he couldn't go back. And that's basically what happens when you start lying. His lie was more of a weird circumstance. But the thing is though, at the point where his leg was healed, he could have gotten out of the wheelchair. Or when people said, oh, you're in a wheelchair, what happened? He could have just been honest with them and said, you know what, I broke my leg and I'm in a wheelchair for now. But he made things so much more worse. And he ended up becoming pretty famous for who he was. And then one day, his camera was still on when he didn't realize it. And it just showed him getting up and walking away from his wheelchair. And in one foul swoop, his online career was ended. So that is why you never base your online content career on lies. You either, one, make a character. Like, for example, a great example of someone who makes a character is Castlehead. Castlehead has two different kinds of streams on the same channel. He has the producer, where it's just him, IRL, and then he has Castlehead streams, where he plays a reformed supervillain from another dimension. Yeah, it's the miracle. It's the miracle, yes, yes. But like, for example, like I'm if anyone were to ask me honestly, are you actually 69 years old? I'm gonna be like, no, obviously I'm not. And if it push came to shove, I'll just basically say I'm not comfortable sharing my age. Yeah, Miko does that too. Miko does that too. Miko has the technician streams and her own streams, and she plays two different types of characters. Yeah, Castlehead's great. But yes, that's why it's very important to be honest. Wait, if I was born June 9th, 1969, how old would I actually be? $52? Well, okay, so to be fair, there's a lot of questions that get asked in my chat that I'm just not going to answer. Like, especially, like, I'm not sure if they're troll questions or not, because, like, for the most part, it's better just to ignore trolls and they'll go away. If they don't go away, then that's when you drop the hammer. Hi, Killer Queen! Ah, okay, that makes sense, B-Man. 32-bit. Shadow, no. No boobs. So 1 year, I'll be able to say it's accurate. But if you notice, June 9th. So June is the 6th month of the sixth month and the 9th day. 6969. How long have I been a content creator? And did I work as a teacher? Yes, I've been working as a teacher longer than I've been working as a content creator. I've been streaming on Twitch for about 2 years. And basically the best way to grow on Twitch is to make YouTube videos. So that's what I did. I started making YouTube videos. I started pushing for YouTube partner in August, and then from August to October 27th, I think, I got YouTube partner. I met the requirements of like 10,000 hours watched, 1,000 subscribers, and something like that. Then after that, my next goal was to push for Twitch partner. Hi, Incognito Boy. And hi, Genshin. What subject? That's something I'm not gonna tell. Hi, boy. Yes, actually, the best way to grow on Twitch is, unfortunately, to make content on other platforms. What I will tell you is that it's harder than it seems, especially if you're someone with a job. And I'll give you a quick life hack. If you're a streamer and you want to make a YouTube channel that's kind of like giving advice, just you do this. You plan to do something that you want to make a YouTube video for on stream. So, for example, if today I wanted to talk about my retrograde amnesia, I'd be like, okay, hey chat, I'm gonna do a little bit here for YouTube. We're gonna talk about the time I had retrograde amnesia. So might not be as responsive to chat for this moment, but this will be posted to YouTube, and I'll be like, hey YouTube, so I'm gonna tell you a little story about the time I had a car accident and ended up in a coma for 2 years. Sorry, no, 2 weeks, and just go with that. Or like if you're doing a tutorial, like if you're an artist, then dedicate a portion of your stream to showing a specific skill or a tip. Post that tip onto YouTube. Do my students watch? No. There is zero link between my professional life and my online life. ZBrush to create 3D avatar. To be honest, right now, VR technology, conventional consumer VR technology is not there in terms of accuracy for 3D sculpting. It's not a magic solution that's going to make you better. So right now, the accuracy of traditional medium is probably the best. Well, the thing is, the pirate is that, hi Christopher, thanks for the follow. The thing is though, is that your teachers are probably different than they are in the classroom. Because the way classrooms are, so let me put it this way. This is an LGBTQIA plus stream. I live in Korea, and even though I am a dual citizen, meaning I have Korean citizenship and Canadian citizenship, so that luckily I cannot be deported from the country. But if a school were to find out that I'm LGBTQIA, or I was, a gamer, I streamed on Twitch, that is considered unprofessional, and I would be delivered an ultimatum to either stop online streaming and delete it before anyone finds out, or get fired. Haven't you ever thought about the time when you're in elementary school and you see your teacher in like the grocery store and you're like, what? You exist outside the classroom, right? It's basically that. Traditional digital mediums like using your keyboard and mouse or a tablet. VR is great for a quick mock-up, but not for great detailed work right now. They have some high accurate VR styluses, but you're not going to be able to have those. Most people are stuck with having like regular VR controllers, and I'll tell you that the accuracy is not there for high detailed work. Well, the thing is though, is that, okay, I've studied, a lot of art the only reason I don't have an art minor from university is because my university did not offer art minor as a program, but I had enough art credits in university to qualify to have an art minor. And I did a lot of art history. And yes, digital medium is not traditional for the sense, but in terms of comparing virtual reality to, in terms of comparing ZBrush from virtual reality to keyboard, mouse, and tablet, keyboard, mouse, and tablet would be considered the traditional medium over virtual reality. And that was the context in which I was saying. In every other context, it would not be considered traditional medium. Traditional medium would be sculpting with clay. Or, marble. I think most people who start sculpting will start sculpting with wire. Chicken wire. Technically I could get fired, yeah. Let's put it this way. If you are, so if you're a man in Korea and you are gay, technically, so all Korean men have to do military service. By Korean law, government law, there is no law against being gay. There's no punishment for being gay. However, there is a military law where if you are gay, you can be put into military prison indefinitely. So technically, Korea doesn't have any laws about putting gay people in prison, gay men in prison, but they can. Also, there is no discrimination laws based on sexual orientation. So, for example, if you work at a company and they find out you're gay or a lesbian, they can fire you without any consequence. Hey, Poetry, thank you so much. Why did I choose to teach in Korea? Because I thought it would be a fun adventure. And I think if I didn't teach in Korea at the time, I probably wouldn't have started streaming, because the internet here is so good that, you know, I thought, you know what, let's give this a try. And then I tried it and I ended up really liking it. And that's what really got me into content creation. So it's best to think about life, not about dwelling on the past, but living in the present and thinking of the future. Exactly. Hence why this is an LGBTQIA stream. It's a safe place where we can talk about these kinds of things. And yeah. The tech in Korea is not good. Okay, this is Korea. Korea is, how do I explain it? Korea is technologically advanced, but backwards. So Korea is a place where you can get a smart TV that can play the latest show. You can say, hey, Bixby, play this TV show, and your refrigerator will do it. They have the most advanced automated like robot vacuums. They have the most advanced cell phones. They have smart cars that can park themselves in any type of parking situation. But the thing is that that's not what the average Korean person uses. The average Korean person uses like the $100 discount phone or like a flip phone. And like, to them, internet is not like a big deal. It's not, well, no, it's not income equality. Okay, put it this way. The cost of living in Korea is really low. So, hold on. Calculator. My brain is not really good right now because I've been streaming for so long and talking for so long, so my brain stops working really well. So let's say if you had the minimum wage of $15 an hour, because I know in some places in the States and Canada you have that, and you times that by 40. That's $600. Then you times that by 4. So that's $2,400 a month. Okay, so imagine you make the minimum wage of $15 an hour for full time. So you're roughly making $2,400 US a month. So in, how much would that be times 12? Times 12. So that's $28,000, 28,800. So I think in America that would be considered the poverty line, right? Right, Hitman? Oh, and Lynchy, thank you so much for the host. Yeah, that's poverty line. Okay. You want me to tell you something? In Korea, that's considered lower middle class. And you get all the luxuries that you would get in America as a lower middle class person. You could have your own reasonable sized apartment, reasonably fast internet, a nice TV, and a basic computer, and a car, and be able to live moderately comfortably. Now, if you have two people that make that much money, so we times that by 2. So let's say you and your partner both make minimum wage full-time equivalent to in the United States. Then you put your income together. Oh, wait, what? 28,800, 28. That's times 2. That's 57. That's considered middle class or upper middle class in Korea. Can I speak Korean? I am a Korean citizen. I'm more so on the understanding side. So if 2 people make a minimum wage in Korea, that is considered middle to upper middle class. But what I'll tell you is that reflects into real jobs. So for example, like a mid-level office management will probably make about that much, if that makes sense. So, and like, why is this the case? Because things are very affordable in Korea. So if you think about in terms of internet, so my internet is 500 megabit. So it's half gigabit internet, up and down. So I have 500 megabit upload, 500 megabit download. And that is about $30 a month. And that my cell phone plan is comparable to, I think it's like 6 gigabytes. My cell phone plan is really old and out of date, and I think if I were to update it, I would get a better deal. But my cell phone plan is like 6 gigabytes. Data carries over to the next month if I don't use it. Unlimited calls, incoming calls, and then a decent amount of outgoing calls. No minute limit, and unlimited texting. And that is $30 a month as well, and that's on 5G. My electricity cost, our electricity cost is actually quite high. We use a lot of electricity here. So electricity here is utilities here are tiered, meaning that you can get into 3 categories based on what you use. So if you use only up to a certain amount, you're tier 1 and you get charged a tier 1 rate. If you use more than that, you're in the tier 2 and you get charged a higher rate. And if you're in tier 3, you use too much electricity, they're like, hey, we're gonna punish you for using so much electricity. We're gonna charge you a higher rate of electricity, right, Nelly? So we use so much electricity that we get charged the tier 2 rate. And so I think our electricity is quite a bit, it's the winter though, so we've been using our kotatsu quite a bit. And the kotatsu is like, if you don't know what it is the table with the electric heating element inside. So our I think it's about $100 a month. Normally it's around $30 or $40 a month, but it's been $100 a month here, because we've been using that in the winter. And also streaming all this other stuff. Natural gas is probably about $10 or $15 a month. And that's it. That's about it. Oh, I'll also tell you how apartments work here in Korea. So in Korea, there's a special apartment renting system. So in Korea, there's three different rental systems. So there's the traditional renting system, which you'd be familiar with, where you just pay a monthly amount of rent. There is paying a lump sum deposit. So Okay, I'll tell you a little bit about okay. So for example, if your rent for your apartment is, you can pay $300 a month, and that's what you pay for your rent, or you can put $10,000 down. So you put a $10,000 deposit down. Actually, for a $300 a month rent, it'd probably be a $5,000 deposit. You put a $5,000 deposit down, and you give that landlord your deposit, and you pay no rent for your entire contract of 2 years. And at the end of your contract, you get the money back. And you might be thinking, what does the landlord get out of this? Well, the idea is that the landlord will use that money to invest it. And also they can accumulate interest. What most people do though, is most people, what they do is they do a half and half. So you put a deposit down. So let's say if you put $2,000 deposit down, and that means you only have to pay like $100 a month rent. And by the end of your 2-year contract, you get that full $2,000 back. Lynchy, the problem is though, is that Korea is not very friendly to foreigners. So you would not be able to find a place to live here unless you had a job and a visa. The only reason I can live here freely and do whatever I want is because I have dual citizenship. Right, Nasaya? Korea does have those internet cafes, but they are quite expensive in the long run. I wouldn't recommend them. Trust me, you do not want to teach in Korea. Basically, there's 2 options in Korea. Either you teach at a public school and you're fluent in Korean, or know enough Korean that you can teach in a public school. You can have no Korean whatsoever, no Korean heritage, and you become what they call an English foreign teacher, which basically, for the most part, you're treated like a human record player, where you just basically read lines off of a textbook, and you are not treated very well. You are paid well, but you are basically someone's lackey. Janice Official, hello, and Nox M96, hello. Or you work at an international school, which means that for the most part, you're going to be teaching rich kids and dealing with rich parents who are paying lots of money to the school. So those are your 3 choices for teaching in Korea. One of them is basically you don't have the option to do it because you don't have Korean citizenship. So yeah. What am I? It's that's a secret. Korea is not against foreigners. It's just that Korea is a monocultural society. Meaning that in Japan is also a monocultural society, meaning that it's a culture that thrives on being one culture and being the same. Whereas most of you are from Western countries like Canada, the United States, Australia, New Zealand, or parts of Europe, where you consider I've heard the term melting pot, but I don't like it. I think that a quilt would be better, where everyone's communities are like patched together into one nice little quilt where like you can interact and be with each other, right? I would say Korea is a nice place to visit. Maybe not the best place to live. Coming from someone, you know, I get all the benefits of being a Korean citizen from a foreigner's perspective. Basically, what I do, I'm more comfortable speaking English. So usually what happens is whenever I have to do anything official, they speak to me like whenever I have to go to a government office or like city hall, or for example. So there was recently there was a COVID relief, so you can go to city hall, fill out some forms if you're a Korean citizen or you have citizenship, and then you get some money. So I'm like, hell yeah, I'll take some free money. So I went there and like, no, not for Weiguk, no, Weiguk, no. And I'm like, I'm not a foreigner. And then like, no. Then I just like, I'm like, so I was like, it's like, I was like, well, I do have Korean citizenship. And they're like, huh? Then I just show them my ID card and they're just like, huh? But whenever I go to the thing is whenever I go to the airport, I have to show both. No, actually they don't believe it's fake. They're just really surprised. And then and usually without having to explain, I just show my Canadian citizenship at the same time and they go, ah, like this solves any explanation. As soon as they see the dual citizenship, they're just like, ah. Yes, I got the money. How the money worked is that they gave you a prepaid debit card that had money loaded onto it, and it could only be used it only could be used for food. So we just used it to get some groceries and takeout. I think we got like $300 or something like that. So like in terms of Korea, that's a lot of money. How did I get dual citizenship? I got it on a technicality. Technically, you do not get dual citizenship. There's only 2 ways to get dual citizenship. Actually, technically there's 3 ways. There's 3 ways to get dual citizenship in Korea. One way is you're Elon Musk rich. You are so rich, you are like Elon Musk. And you're like, I want to build a factory, or I want to make a lot of jobs here, give me citizenship. And they'd be like, okay. The second way is, what is it? You qualify for Korean citizenship, and then for a short period of time, you get to keep both citizenships, but eventually they're going to force you to choose one and say you must revoke one of the citizenships. Hi, Oni Master. And the third way, which is me, is I'm born in a loophole year where they were granting dual citizenship to anyone born within a certain time period. And I fall into that loophole, so I get dual citizenship. Let's just say it took 3 months of back and forth because it's such an obscure thing. You're not going to be able to find any documentation on it. It was a struggle. And the only reason I had to get it was because someone at the visa office, because I was originally here on a visa, and they said, huh, your last name is Korean, so you must be Korean. Let me look into your family tree. Ah, I see technically on paper you qualify for Korean citizenship. Visa renewal denied. And I'm like, what? What am I supposed to do? It's like, denied, you are a citizen. I'm like, but, what? Hi Adam, thank you for the 8 months.
Yay!
But yeah, that's what happened. And then it was a huge back and forth, and it ended with Korean people in government offices yelling at each other over the phone about who is right and who is wrong, and it ended up with me getting citizenship. Does my partner also have Korean citizenship? Sly does not have Korean citizenship. They do not recognize same-sex marriage here. Oh, hold on. Let's hope I don't crash. Okay. So Korea does not recognize same-sex marriage. And even if you are married, if you, let's say you come to Korea and you marry a Korean citizen, you can basically never become a Korean citizen. You're basically permanently stuck on a marriage visa. And every 2 years, you have to get that renewed. Technically, on paper, you could become a Korean citizen if you earn enough points, but it's it's practically impossible. The chances of you becoming a Korean citizen through marriage is just as likely as you getting a body pillow by saving up 99 billion points in my channel. It's possible, but you're not gonna get it. What do you mean, Jensen? It's technically possible, practically impossible. If that makes sense. Technically possible, practically impossible. So like, for example, it's technically possible for you to let's say walk around the entire world it's possible for you to visit every single part of the world by swimming, walking, or running. Technically, that is possible. You could do it. Practically, it is impossible. What do you get if you get enough points for a body pillow? You get a real life body pillow. Actually, I have to find an artist. I did say when I got Twitch partner, I would give away 5 body pillows. So I'm gonna have 5. I'm gonna have new art commissioned sometime. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's probably gonna take a while. So don't hold your breath, but it will happen. It just might take a long time. And I'm gonna give away 5 body pillows. Jensen official. Actually, if you have okay, Jensen official, it lines up. If you have a 1080p screen, you maximize the window, the Chrome window, and you have 100% zoom, my panels will fit. Yes, random ICT, it's practically impossible. What am I looking at when I look at? I'm looking at chat. So I'll show you. So my screen though is not 1080p. I have a 720p screen. And hi Connie, hello. Okay, hold on. Let me make this equivalent to being 1080p. Yeah, okay. So let me show you what it looks like for me. So if you have a 1080p screen, this is what the panels should look like. The panels should look like this. So the most common screen resolution is 1080p. So that's why I designed the panels to work that way. Yeah, I also have 1440p. Hi Marco. Niche? Finding a niche for content creation? Do I have advice for finding a niche on content creation? Holy smokes. That is a harder, the answer to that question is not as easy as it might seem. basically, you have to do content that you like, that you have an interest in. So there's two routes that you can go in terms of content creation. I'm talking strictly about YouTube. One, you do highly edited, curated content from your streams or gameplay to make it look super polished, super fun, super engaging. Or you talk about something that you are interested in and share it in a way that people like. And I'm like, I know that's not a really good answer, but that's what I think. Jensen, no worries, no worries. It does look very weird on mobile. I tried to make the panels look good if they were on their own, like it would be on mobile. Hi, giraffes. Thank you, thank you. Hi, cosmic glasses. And honestly, the best way to find an audience is not on Twitch. The only reason, okay, let's put it this way. If I just stayed streaming VR chat and I didn't do any, whatchamacallit, if I didn't do any YouTube videos, I didn't do anything on Twitter, I would probably be sitting at 30, maybe 35 viewers on average if I didn't do anything extra. And I just stuck to only streaming VR chat. Now, what's helped my channel grow is making a YouTube channel and Twitter. So my YouTube channel has been slowly pushing my channel growth up. And then also one of my videos on Twitter just went viral and got like 70K views. And that definitely helped. So basically I would say is, if you want to grow your channel, find your niche, is make content on other platforms, diversify yourself, and think of it also as not just a way to only grow on Twitch. Put it this way, if Twitch ever goes under, I have YouTube. If YouTube ever goes under, I have Twitch. Is donating bits better for the stream or as a sub? Okay. So I was actually mistaken on partner cuts on subs. I would actually prefer it. I don't think that in any way I am entitled to your money. This is my advice. If you want to contribute financially to me in any way, there's ways that you can do it without directly donating to me. So the best way is to just watch my YouTube channels. Watch my YouTube videos. Give me that sweet, sweet ad revenue. Cause like, basically I think 1,000 views gets me about $1 at my current size. Then another thing would be, if you only do this if you are in need of stuff. So I do have, so some people have asked me, oh, what am I using on my computer? There's an Amazon Blacksmith tab that's right here. And this is like a list of recommended things that I recommended. Or some of these things I actually have, like my streaming stuff. You can see right here. This is actually the stuff that I use on stream. So if you actually use these links to buy anything, I do get a kickback on it. I think I get like a couple cents. And in my opinion, those are the best ways to support me because it doesn't really cost you anything financially directly. Because my opinion is, if it makes the difference of you getting a sandwich versus you getting a sub, please choose the sandwich. Okay, so let me talk about in general. So I'll just break down things financially for you. And this is information if you, anyone here is thinking about getting into streaming, is if you are subs, bits versus donations. So in terms of PayPal donations, PayPal takes a cut. So for large donations, I think they take like, so for example, if someone were to donate like $100, I think PayPal takes like a 5% cut. But they have a minimum amount. So if the amount falls below a certain amount, then they'll take a 30% cut. So like if you donate like $1, they're not going to charge you the 5% rate. They're going to charge the 30% rate. But that's not on your end. That's on the content creator's end. So when you donate $100, then the streamer only gets $95. If you donate $1, the streamer only gets 70 cents. And that's how donations work for all content creators. For bits is basically the opposite. You as the donator, you pay outright that fee to Twitch. So I think 100 bits, I don't know how much 100 bits costs you. I think 100 bits cost like roughly like 100 bits is like $1, right? So I think it costs like $1.30 for $1.30, $1.16 or something for 100 bits. And then what the streamer gets is like basically $1 USD. I heard about that too, Marshmallow, but technically promoting that is against the Amazon affiliate terms of service. So I cannot confirm or deny that. So there are inherent, so the thing is though, is that yes, you as a donator, it costs more to donate bits, but with bits, you do get bit emotes, I guess, if that's a value to you. That's the only benefit. And then subscriptions, like we're just gonna talk about tier 1 subs because like anything higher than that's crazy. Tier 1 subs is a 50-50 cut. So if it costs you $5, then the streamer gets $2.50. Twitch takes $2.50. That's how it works. Since my Twitch is registered under my Canadian citizenship, to subscribe to someone, it costs me $7. And I think to buy 1,000 bits costs me like almost 20 bucks. Like, and I'm gonna say this again. In no way do I ever feel that I am entitled to anyone's money. And that's why I always say, if you really, really want to support a streamer, in my opinion, the best way to support them is to support them in a way that you get something out of it. You get something out of it. That means if you watch a YouTube video, watch it if you enjoy it, you get some entertainment, and the content creator gets some ad revenue. If they have merch and you really like the merch, then, you know, you get clothing, a physical item, and the streamer gets like whatever the revenue split is. Hi, iFool. Oh, I haven't seen your message, but I will. I just haven't had time to check. Oh, my Discord DMs. They're atrocious right now because I've been putting my Discord DMs off and it's just been growing. It's to the point now where I'm like, oh, I need to reorganize my server. Oh, these are DMs. Well, hi, iFool. In Lumina, hello, and hi, Boris. But yes, if any streamer out there says that they are entitled to your money, you need to stop watching those people. 100%. That is my opinion. Like, there's a reason why Pokimane and PewDiePie put a limit on their donations. So like, I think it's impossible to donate more than $5 to Pokimane. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. And same with PewDiePie. It's impossible. Like, if you wanted to donate $5.01, you cannot. Well, why? Because, let's put it this way. They're basically, their perspective is that they are so big that, like, it doesn't feel like, I don't know. Right? The thing is that they're at such a size that, like, they can have different revenue sources. So they can be like, let's make a sponsorship deal with like Raid Shadow Legends and get like a lucrative deal from that. Like, for example, PewDiePie, I would guess that PewDiePie gets more money on his G Fuel sponsorship than he does in like super chat donations on YouTube. And in essence, it's just good PR by saying like, hey, you don't have to, like, don't give me money. Do you know what I mean? It's better to it's better to just like make good things and good things will come. Is donating subs good? Well, I mean, okay. Let me tell you what donating a sub does. Donating, if you subscribe, you get access to all my emotes that you can use anywhere on Twitch, and if you link it in Discord, you also get it in Discord. And I get $2.50 out of it. And if we meet a certain amount of subs, then we can unlock more sub emote slots. But like, I mean, it's only worth it if you think it's worth it. And I'm telling you that you don't have to do that, right? I mean, oh, now that I'm partnered, I have more emotes now, don't I? I need to drop the cost of my emotes. Right, that's what I wanted to do. I almost forgot. Okay, can I do that right now? Is that okay, chat? Unlocks a random sub emote. Okay. Manage rewards. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop the cost of my emotes. Because I think that's a nice thing to do. No. Yeah, you don't have to spend money. 100% you do not. Okay. Where is it? Hello? Oh, those are custom rewards. Okay, manage rewards and challenges. How do I change the default ones? Yeah, Shadow Man, like, in no way are you entitled to do that. Like, I prefer people saving their money and spending it on themselves. And to be honest, that's what I think you should do. But, and what I will say is that if someone were to, I don't know, do, like, okay, so right now we do have a bit goal. What does the bit goal do? One, it makes me a little bit happy. Well, actually, no, it makes me really happy. I do appreciate any donations that I get, and right now the donations for bits do go towards me getting motion capture gloves. But, like I said, Don't worry about it. Hi, Carrie. Poke Sly. Okay, so Virtual Dinosaur has redeemed Poke Sly, so I will do that. I will be right back. Oh, so good. Hi, Sir Tink Tink. Oh, someone donated 69 channel points to redeem the Poke Sly. Sly is my real life partner, and I go into the other room and I poke them. She's also streaming right now. I got her good. I got her good. Okay, it only can be used once per stream though. All right, how do I change the default channel point rewards? I only can see my custom, oh, default rewards, okay. Here we go, unlock. Okay, so I'm gonna turn off unlock a random sub emote. Actually, no, I'll keep that on. But then, I'm gonna change the value of choose an emote to unlock to, I think 100 is good, right? There we go. That way, when someone subscribes or someone follows, then they can unlock 3 emotes at once. Instead of, you know, spamming the channel point reward of how many YouTube subs I have. All right, let's double check. Because I think that would be the shit, right? Zoom? You're redeeming a Zoom? Okay, we're zooming. We're zooming. Yes, random emote unlock is double the price because why not? I want you just to choose. Striker Sly, can we get a shout out for Striker Sly? Oh, and if you are a new follow, might I recommend these emotes to unlock? If you still have your 300 channel points, I recommend these emotes. Hi, Driven to Chaos. Hello. I think that would be good. Because, like, my philosophy is always, you should be able to, if you watch enough, you should be able to unlock all the emotes that you want from a specific streamer. It's more difficult if they are a partner streamer because they have more emotes. But, like, you should be able to unlock them because I can't remember how long they unlock for. How long do they unlock for again? Isn't it like 72 hours? How long is it? Choose an emote to unlock. I don't have the choice. 24 hours? I think earning 300 channel points is reasonable within a 24-hour period. right? I mean, there's some chats that I'm barely in, and I have like 10K channel points. Why did Code Miko get banned? We don't know. If you want to share a clip with me, if it's a clip that you made on my channel, then I can check it later in my creator dashboard. If it's a clip from another channel, then you can link it in my Discord server. Right, Bento? And hi, Huge. No. Basically, you need to have their stream open while they are live to collect channel points. And the more you participate in their chat, I think contributes to it. And there's also bonuses. So, for example, you see like a little treasure chest every so often down there. Also, if you take part in the raid, you get 300 channel points too. You did 96 squats. Ooh. So you cannot earn channel points on a channel even if you have it open if they are not streaming. Yeah, I get that. I used to have a lot of channel points in Sly's stream, but I just waste them all on petting Dubu and Tomo. I'm like, why? Why do I feel compelled to make Sly pet Tomo or Dubu? I could just get up and pet them myself! It's 5,000 points! I've redeemed it so many times! And then before she added a limit on it, I would just troll her stream by spamming the drink reward. Oh, and also the pirate, if you use Fofalurk 1 and Fofalurk 3, you make a Cyclops. There you go. No. Wait, what? What do you mean? Why do you have a new badge? You don't have a new badge, C-Man. You have the... What do you mean? Hi, Kupan. Hello. How did I come up with the name Fofamit? I got my keyboard, I smashed it, and the letters F and T came out, and then I filled out the rest. Oh, sometimes Twitch kind of bugs out. Like, for example, for people who don't know, Chica in the chat, I'm not sure if they're still here, they're a partnered streamer. You should check them out. But one time Twitch bugged out and showed their partner badge when they meant to hide it. And I found out they were a partnered streamer that way. Yeah, I know fofa in Portuguese means that. It's a complete coincidence though, Risk. Yeah, you can hide the partner badge. So, for example, if I have a hype train in anyone's chat, I will choose that over the partner badge. Hi, Navy Corpsman. Okay. It is... Okay, Blake, see you. You forgot to sleep. You need to sleep. Hi, Voyeurist. Yes, you have so many emotes now. Voyeurist, you need to use Fofalurk 1, 2, and 3 together. And, where is it? There's also golden emotes now, but they're just, the golden emotes are just the same as the regular emotes, which are like, these, are the flex emotes. Oh, there we go. The emote spam, you can see them that way. Wow. I think that's a nice way to do that. The bit emotes is that way I don't feel bad for hiding like unique emotes. Only because I have the privilege of having more emote slots that I can do this. Hi, Ragnar. So since I have more emote slots, then I'm like, okay, well, my view is like, you don't have to donate bits, and like, how do I make it still special? And like, that's how I decided to do it, was golden emotes. Thank you, Voyeurist. Okay, Teo, thank you so much for the raid, and have a good night. Sleep well. Okay. I'm getting a little bit lightheaded from talking so much. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes of talking. Holy camole. All right. That means we need to find a raid target. And please stick around for the raid, because you get 300 channel points with that. And 300 channel points is one step closer to you either redeeming Poke Sly, getting the coveted body pillow, which is impossible, or if you're not a subscriber, basically it gives you 3 emotes for free. Navy Corpseman, thank you so much!
I give you the bits if you don't quit and keep up this skit.
Nothing is impossible. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. Yeah, you get 3. No, you don't have that many points. And you cannot make me watch JoJo Ash. I'm gonna make a channel point redemption so tempting that you're gonna spend it. So tempting. All right. Okay, let me refresh my page so I can see who is on. Who is on? Oh, you know who's on? And we've never had the chance to raid them before. Hold on. Let me see how long they've been streaming. Oh, they're just on. Okay, great. Wonderful. Okay, so we're gonna be rating someone called Ron's Rogue. Ron's Rogue is a talented artist, and their streams are really, really funny. Like, actually, really entertaining. They kind of have like that dry humor that is like a little bit infectious. Do you know what I mean? And so you will have a good time. If you enjoy my stream and my sense of humor, you'll like their stream and their sense of humor. We never had a chance to raid them before. And we're gonna give them a raid. So we do have a raid message. if you can copy paste that raid message, you do not need to be a subscriber to use this raid message, and we can give them a friendly full family boop, 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 and show our love of pie. And that way we can make the raid a little bit fun. And if you stick around, you will be getting the 300 channel points for sticking around with the raid. I cannot raid this channel. What? I can't raid that channel. They have raids turned off. Are you kidding me? Run! Run! No. No, we are gonna raid someone else. Okay. I have a good person that we can raid. They just started. So let me tell you about this new person. I'm not gonna raid my partner because she's gonna be getting off soon too anyway. All right, let me show you who this is. So I'm gonna show you my screen. So this is Lana Lux. She is a indie game dev. So she knows how to do 3D modeling. So she's modeled her own 3D assets. She has programmed and made her own game that she's working on from scratch. And her streams are very comfy. And it's a nice place to be. And if you have any questions about Unity or making your own game, she's actually really great at answering those questions. Really friendly. As a fellow Canadian. Oh, you can actually see she's working on her game right now. So this is who we are going to be rating. She's a really great streamer. I do recommend her. So please, once again, copy paste that raid message. We're going to give her a friendly full family boop boop. And for those of you who don't know, my application that I'm using right now is actually running in Unity. So /raid in. Yes, I saw that. I will check after Ash. So please copy paste that message, and we're gonna give a friendly raid to Lana Lux, the Canadian indie game dev, who's basically made their entire game from scratch. The only thing they didn't make is I think they licensed out the story, and someone else made the story for them. But everything else they made themselves, from the coding to the 3D assets to basically everything. So 100% I recommend them. Oh, I gotta copy paste my own message. So please copy paste this message. We're gonna make the raid a little friendly and you'll get some channel points. And thank you so much for spending your Saturday with me. Bye everyone. See you tomorrow.
Saying you're the parent. I'm not. Oh.